And hello, and oh, I'm on the wrong overlay. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do. Peak professionalism on my stream, as always. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Let me see who's here. That way I may say hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. Ouija, Teeter, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Cherry, Bladed Fox 14. Hi. Howdy do. Welcome to stream. It is time for stream. I hope you guys are... oh, and hello, Aiden Garcia as well. I hope you guys are all having a good day today. I certainly am. It was hot today. I don't know about the rest of you. I don't know how widespread it is across the United States, but I do know here in New Jersey we're having a doozy of a little heat wave. And it's been fun working in the greenhouse. We had just under 120 degrees today. We had around 110, 115 at the mouth of the greenhouse today. And that was fun because I was primarily in the greenhouse all day, which was great. I was sweating buckets, which was fun. And then suddenly, before I went to leave work, Gideon, did you see what I said on Blue Sky? I did not. When I went to leave work, suddenly the weather changed. On the way home, suddenly the weather changed. And it got windy because suddenly, the temperature's dropping. And it got a little chilly. And then it rained when I got home. So that's usually what happens when you get a really bad heat wave. Is usually there'll be like a storm or two that'll blow in with the cold air. And thankfully that always helps to lower the humidity and cool things down a bit. So that's fun. Gotta love it. Been blazing in North Carolina. Oh, I can't imagine what it's like being over there. Stream might glitch out for me since I'm on the interstate right now, heading by my mom's house. Nice! Well, if you're driving, please drive carefully. But yeah, so that's me. Been blazing here too. It's been blazing even in Sweden. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. It's summer. It's congratulations, everybody. It's the first day of summer. Happy summer. It's summer now, so we expect this. We expect it to be a little hot during the summer. That's all. Hello, Croy. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so we're having a good old hot little heat wave. Go outside. It's so beautiful out there. Yeah, I'd rather not be turned into a popsicle. Yeah, a melted popsicle, I would assume. First day of summer. That's why you play the summer song, right? Yep. I was thinking about it at work. I was thinking about it all day at work. I was thinking to myself, what music do I want to play at the start of the stream? I thought, it's freaking hot. I'll play the summer's theme. So yeah, that was kind of my thought process. And then other things like Mario and Luigi. We're going to have a lot to talk about with the Nintendo Direct. We're going to have a lot to talk about with the Nintendo Direct this week. And probably some other things that I'm just forgetting. I'm tired and hot, but hopefully I will regain my stamina as the stream goes on. But yeah, terrible pitch. Nick gains Ixis wizard powers and changes her name to Nixis. With the power to turn anything into crystals, her business gets booming. That's a great idea. That's an interesting idea. But the name Nixis just sounds like she's a member of Organization 13. So, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, so tonight, I was originally planning... The Earth Sherwood is really nice. Thank you! This was the kind of the fun summer art I did last year, where I did 2 alts of this. I did the afternoon alt, and then I did the daytime version. And there's a couple little things that changes, like the flavor of his popsicle and of his floaty, and the flavor of his shirt. And I was thinking, I don't normally go back and revise art, but I was actually thinking the other day, I might go back and revise this one more time and make a nighttime alt, which will have different flavor floaty and popsicle, and a different flavor shirt. So that'll be fun. Yeah. Shoutouts to the Nintendo Direct for finally getting me to do something on my channel and make my first video I edited in a year. Ooh, I'll have to check that out later. Vanilla floaty at nighttime. I was thinking maybe something like that, like a glazed donut, maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking about what I want to do on a shirt because I got this fun new tropical shirt this year. Hey man, I got some art to show. Is that okay? Absolutely. I got a new shirt this year. I'll have to show it at some point. I might even have a picture of it on hand. I'd have it in Twitter. It's a white tropical shirt with blue and turquoise like banana leaves on it, and then little hidden like 30s Mickey Mouses hidden throughout the shirt. And it looks really cool. It's my favorite colors. And I just, you know, let me see. Here's the picture of it. Ignore the fact that this looks like a crime scene photo. But this is the new shirt, and I love it. This is like my favorite shirt that I have now. So I was thinking about, for like a hypothetical third version of this art, of doing a design of a shirt that looks similar to this, but maybe making, instead of Mickey's, making it like little 30s Toon Sherwoods. Would it be egotistical for Sherwood to be wearing a shirt with himself on it? Probably. But yeah, here's the shirt, and I love it. It's like my favorite colors, and it's got little Mickeys hidden around on it, and it's really good, and it's really comfortable too. Sonic, gotta add classic Sonic. Ooh, that's a good idea. Little classic Sonics. That's a good idea. Before we jump into art stream, let's see what game Yoshi Fanatic has sent. Ooh! Oh, this is good stuff. I hope you guys are excited. After how many years in development? After 9 years in development, Metroid Prime 4 is finally... We've finally seen footage of it. And we have like a release year, and this is really good art. I love... Well, firstly, the dithering effects. I don't know if you guys can see that, but the dithering effects in the background, that looks really cool, for one thing. I really like the color choices. A lot of really cool neons and stuff going on here. This is really good. I like this. It's borderline experimental. That's some really cool art. Can I share my summer shirt? Of course! Absolutely! Yeah, that's some really good stuff right there, my guy. Heck yeah. I like that. That's great. Oh yeah, but I'll briefly explain. So originally, I was going to originally what I was intending on doing for tonight. Tonight was supposed to be the start of Sonic Adventure, and that was the plan. I plan on having Sonic Adventure be kind of like the big summer game this year that I play. And I was planning, as I explained last week, to set it up with the Steam version with a boatload of mods that restores it to the quality of the Dreamcast version. Because, for like a bit of backstory, the Steam version of Sonic Adventure is a port of the Xbox 360 version, which is a port of the PC-ROM version, which is a port of the GameCube version, which is a port of the Dreamcast original. So, and each port gets sloppier and sloppier, and there's a lot of new bugs and errors and texture problems and transparency issues and things that occur with the game between each conversion. So the Steam is arguably the worst version. The Steam version is utterly unplayable and an active insult. Exactly. However, Sonic fans, being the incredible people they are, have made mods that you can install onto either the PC-ROM version or the Steam version that restore it to the quality of the Dreamcast original. And that was sort of my plan, to have that be set up. And unfortunately, just with how busy this week was and how hot this week was, I did not have the time or energy or motivation, sadly. Well, wasn't that I didn't have the motivation. I did have the motivation, but I didn't have the time or energy to get it set up. The spirit was willing, but the body was weak. So unfortunately, that's not going to happen this week. But next week, and also I didn't even have time to work on the Sherwood art for it. But next week, hopefully, my goal is next week we'll start Sonic Adventure. I've never really had much of a problem with DX on GameCube, but I've heard horror stories about the Steam version. Oh, yeah. The GameCube version is the most tame in terms of the ports, because that was a direct port from the Dreamcast version. It still has plenty of errors, and there was still plenty of compromises they had to make when transferring from Dreamcast to GameCube. But the GameCube version of all the ports is arguably the most stable. Ugh. I only have the Steam version of Sonic Adventure 2, as I suffered dreadfully, and no one cares. From the poor person syndrome. Of course. I suffer dreadfully, and no one cares. Body is weak. Put Sherwood in an infinite onesie in costume now for that quote. Hello, KG. Welcome. The mods also remove the long loading between character dialogue, which reveals that the adventure VAs weren't actually as bad as everyone thought. Yeah, they're good voice actors. Oh, and just a little. Here, I'll show this real quick, and then we'll jump into art. Just a little photo with a funny caption from Ouijimaro. So first we've got the wonderful art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic right here. And then I'll put this up on screen real quick. And then we'll dive into art. So yeah, this week, since I didn't have time to get anything ready, I figured, you know what? We're just going to do a big Mamma Jamma art stream. It's going to be this big ol' art stream. And it's going to be great. And we might even get to wind up working on 2 pieces of art today, because I'm going to actually try doing a background on stream tonight. So Ouijimaro sent this real quick. Little setup he's got with some of his stuff. There we go. And there's a caption to go along with this. Look at that. That's delightful. Let's see, what is our caption? Our caption is, when Fang and Gideon arrived for the stream, the Fat Controller addressed everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present the good luck package. Something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. All found by Percy and his crew. I like that. That's good. That's good stuff. And Teeter, you have a shirt to show us. That's really good. I really like that. I like that you put me and Fang in it. Oh, I've seen this shirt, and I'm insanely jealous of this shirt. This is a Target exclusive. This is a Target exclusive shirt, and the nearest Target is, remember when I was talking about that bridge that collapsed last week? That bridge on like Route 15 that collapsed? The bridge that leads into Route 15 is the bridge that leads to the nearest Target. So like this incredible Hawaiian Kirby shirt, I am very jealous of, because this shirt is amazing. Teeter, I am jealous. Very jealous. Insanely jealous of this shirt. Lastly, Cherry sent something on Blue Sky for me to read. Let me open Blue Sky. I have a Blue Sky account now, by the way. I keep forgetting to talk about that. I'm at GSVProductions. I actually managed to get my proper username, unlike Twitter, where I'm Nintendo Messenger. So if you're on Blue Sky, that's where you can find me. I should really put that, because I have my DeviantArt and my Twitter linked in my stream descriptions and in my channel bio. I really should put my Blue Sky handle in there as well. Did I spell my username wrong? Or did I oh, my password's all caps locked. That's why. There we go. Blue Sky is pretty neat. It's kind of limited. It's not perfect. But it's good for what it is. It's getting off the ground. I just thought, if Jet's name is Jettison Q Hawkington, does that mean all the Battlebirds have long, fancy names? What is Bean's full name? I have to come to conclusion that the answer is Benjamin T. Ducksworth, with the T standing for Theodore. Benjamin Theodore Ducksworth. Benjamin Theodore Ducksworth. Bean the Duck. That's canon because I said so. I mean, maybe his name is Benjamin Theodore Dynamovsky or something like that. Benson! His name is Benson! It's boring. See, that would be funny. Give him a super boring name. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. We still have Star Fox Sherwood here on this overlay. So he's still here, which is neat. But yeah, I'll get. You know what? I will get some music going. I'll get the request line open. If there's any good music suggestions you can think of, feel free to send them in the request line. And we will get to them. For now, for the meantime, I think I'm just gonna put on like a chill Nintendo summer music playlist. Summer Nintendo, real chill Nintendo summer music. Because today's the first day of summer. I'm probably going to get all the music that I put in this morning's or this afternoon's intro playlist in here. But hey, that's okay. Here we go. Okay, you know these videos are going to be good if Kirby is in the thumbnail. Kirby is in the thumbnail. That means this is going to be a good playlist. That's just the general rule. There we go. This is from... Oh, this is from the host waiting from Animal Crossing New Horizons. Very nice. That's the real reason Bin and Leanne split ways. They lie about their lifestyle or whatever, but it's because Bin wanted to name Bean Tin and Leanne was Leanne. Oh yeah, you want to see how fricked my camera is? Sure. Oh yeah, Croy, you weren't here for I did a Star Fox 1 and 2 stream. And for it, I thought it would be fun to do to figure out how to do a little Sherwood avatar. And he's just kind of stuck around on the art streams. So he's here now. I don't know if Sherwood avatar is going to be a staple or of streams to come in the future, but he's here for the time being. He's here and he's real. He's a real boy. Yeah. Let's see. Better be a dang staple. Dang it. What? Well, first, I don't know why, but for a second I thought you meant staple like a stapler. I was like, what? Huh? Tita, you talking about the Legion of Stationery? We going Paper Mario Town over here? But yeah, we've been working on this art of Ashes for like 2 weeks now. Hopefully it will be done tonight. That's my goal. My goal is to finish this tonight, including the background. Hey Gideon, show the thumbnail because unironically the thumbnail rocks! And I don't know how you're going to top it for the final version. Oh, you mean... Let me see. You mean... this thumbnail? With the deluxe text? I had fun working on the background is going to be something like this. It's going to be very similar to this. So just be aware that that's kind of what we're in for with what I have in mind for the background. This is a horizontal pic of Cam I just well, this is a good looking pic of him. Would you mind? Sorry about that, I'm back. Okay, so here's a picture of, you know what? He's a good boy, so he gets to be on the overlay. Let me see if I can get him. I'm seeing a couple, oh, wait, oh, I had to zoom in on this picture. I had to zoom in on this picture to see what's going on here. So it's like, okay, here's a picture of KG's dog. And it looks fine, right? It looks fine. Just a regular, really big picture of Cam, right? Just a regular picture, normal picture, until you realize these weird black lines running through the photo. That's the crack in her camera. Oh. Yeesh. Cam is very displeased about this. He's a beautiful dog. Holy cow. I always forget how freaking cute he is. Actually, no, I'm gonna just turn down that fan a little. Woo. You're good, no worries. I am sorry if you can hear my fan in the background. It's hot in Topeka! Not that I would know, considering I don't live in Topeka. But that's what they say in the cartoons. But we're not at that part of the stream yet, are we? Oh, part of me likes the crack. It has an artsy feel to it. It does, but I'm sure that's very annoying when you're just trying to take a regular photo of something, and it's like, ah, the crack. No step on the crack. How do I... And then I can switch over to questions. Let's see, here we go. Can I just post any music? Uh-huh, yeah. So in the request line in the Q&A section, you can feel free to just post links, and that's where I'll pull music from. The request line is an idea I had a while back when I realized you can do that. When I realized you could use YouTube's question and answers feature, I'm like, wait a second, I can use that so people can easily send music during art streams. That's genius. I'm getting advertisements. Marvelous. Oh! Henry's Forest. Delightful music from Season 3. There we go. That's a little loud in OBS. Just turn that down a bit. Don't mind me. We've gotten, like, no work done on art yet. I'm just fiddling with audio. Don't mind me. But yeah. Okay. So we're still working on highlights here. Highlights are nowhere near done. Sent the name of the song, not a link. That's okay. Either is fine. If you want to send a link, that works. If you just want to send a name of a song, that works too. Either work just fine. There we go. Let's see. Won't be a GSVProductions without tech edits for the first hour and a half. Absolutely. You know me. Always putzing away with my tech issues. Yeah. As I do. But it's fine. I was a little worried today coming home. So we are... Last week, as I'd mentioned, we had a storm last Friday. Somehow the camera protection thing I did not prevent damage. I'm peeved. $300 down the drain. That's a lot of money. Jeez Louise. But yeah, we had a storm last week too, as I had mentioned, which had put a little bit of a damper on my mood because my garden suffered a little damage in last week's storm, and it kind of sucked. It was very disappointing because I've put so much hard work and effort into my garden and have tried to make it as nice as possible. So I was a little perturbed about it. But when I had the chance on Sunday, on my day off, I set to work on straightening things up and getting things neatened out, cutting broken branches off of my tomatoes and setting things straight. I wound up reorganizing things too. I brought up a new table from a really old table my dad had in the backyard up to alongside the house. And I decided to set up my sun golds on there so that they wouldn't get knocked around so easily. And it works out much better than what it did before. So in essence, you know, thought the storm was going to be a bad thing, but in the end, my garden wound up turning out better for it. Yeah. So all's well that ends well. Yeah. Let's see. You know, it occurred to me, with the Mario and Luigi game, that means we still get Mario and Luigi looking icons for Switch. Now, I know you love Bobbery and all, but if we get... I may be tempted to swap over to a Mario and Luigi because I love him. Luigi, specifically in the Mario and Luigi games, is my spirit animal. He's me. I am him. Here we go. Whatchamacallit? Yeah. Oh, that looks... You know what? That looks a little funky there. Let me just... There we go. He just like me, FR. Leonardo pointing at the screen meme. Yup. Mm-hmm. Gideon, you should share the duck song joke. I should. Also, nice close typo you had there. You guys familiar? So KG sent me this funny little idea she had, and I wound up kind of playing off of it. I'm going to assume that you guys are familiar with the duck song, the infamous duck song, one of the great internet earworms, right? And so KG had a funny little idea. Let me pull that up. And then I wound up kind of playing off of it. Where is it? Here we go. So I thought of like Fang giving Bean some money for a drink. Bean, being Bean, tries to ask if anyone sells wine. People are looking at Bean confused like, well, not for you, but we can give you a glass of lemonade if that works. Bean is delighted by the lemonade offer. He genuinely forgot about Fang's request and bought the lemonade for himself. So then I responded with, Bean walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, hey, got any wine? The man said, no, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass? And Bean said, record scratch as Bean stops following the melody of the song. Lemonade! You bet I would! And then I just imagined Fang and Bean afterwards. Bean, where's the drinks I sent you out for? What drinks? The drinks, Bean. I gave you $10 and I told you to run down the store and get us some drinks. Oh, that's right. I got a lemonade. Bean then takes a very loud sip from a straw. You spent $10 on a lemonade? And he waddled away. Waddle, 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 waddle. That's the culmination of me and KG's brain cells. Starlo, more like stupid lo. Oh, come on. Did I just call her Starwell? I just mashed her name and Stuffwell's names together to make Starwell. That's the ship name. That's the Stuffwell Starlo ship name. That's the name now. I heard Star. Oh, I said Star. I for the life of me, I genuinely thought I just said Starwell instead. Well, Starwell is canon now. Oh, I just changed my icon to Ashkarbe. I can't pronounce that today. Nice. You didn't. I didn't. Did I just gaslight myself? Did I think I did that. I just convinced myself that something that never happened. Good job, Gideon. Wow. And that was honest. Stufflo. I liked Stuffwell. Stuffwell was neat. He was a little annoying at times, but not like super annoying, just like, all right, my guy, calm down. But like just sort of in the monotone way, but also funny. I liked him. He was a little suitcase man. Gideon is a professional, while Teeter is an expert. Always remember. I like Starlo and Stuffwell both fine. Yeah. People always say that Starlo is like a big nag, right? That Starlo is the worst. And like, yes, she can be naggy, but it's certainly nowhere near as bad as people make it out to be. Like, yeah, she's a pain in the butt in Paper Jam, right? But like, her busting of Luigi, shall we say, her you know, meanness towards him is nowhere near as bad as people make it out to be. KG is an entity. It is true. I have no memory of her being a nag. What the frick? Exactly. See? You get it. You understand. It's like, huh? What? Huh? She makes fun of Luigi once in an optional cutscene when you find the optional Shroob boss in Inside Story. And she's like, oh, what'd Luigi do? Cry them to death? And Mario's like, yeah, that's exactly what he did. He was a baby. And she's like, oh, sorry, Luigi. I don't know why that is that color, but that... Oh, because it's shaded that way. Well, that shading looks wrong. There. Sent me a song request and an idea on Twitter. Okie dokie. Let me check the oh! Well, firstly, we got a song request from Croy. So since that one was there first, I'm going to check that one out first. YouTube, I just want to... YouTube, I just want to copy the link. Thank you, YouTube. Did that copy? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. That it did not. YouTube likes to gas. See, I'm good at gaslighting myself, and YouTube also likes to gaslight me by making it difficult for me to copy links out of these messages. Nope. There we go. I think I got it. I did. I got it. There we go. Oh, Croy with the good music requests. Croy with the jams. The good stuff. Heck yeah. Just what I needed. This is the vibe. We have achieved the vibe. Yeah. I got asked too many times what the heck I go to sleep. Let's see. I don't like Toads just because they were mean to Luigi in Mario 64. Yeah, they're mean to Luigi in Mario 64 DS. What the heck, Toad? Why you gotta be that way, Toad? I always thought that was like the weirdest thing. How they just have that one Toad who's unnecessarily mean to Luigi. It's like, oh golly. Toad, what's your damage? Toad, who hurt you? Toad, we can get you help. It's not too late. What song is this? This is Cottage House from Mad Rat Dead. I've played this in stream intros before. This is one of my favorite songs from this game. One day I will figure out how to stream off of my Switch, and then it will be legendary. Actually, that is Super Mario 64 DS Super Mario 64. Well, it does have Luigi in files, has no physical playable Luigi, so therefore your argument is invalid. Actually, I'm going to counter your counter argument. Because actually, Luigi is not in the code for Mario 64. He was in leaked source code. Actually, not even. He was a model was found leaked amongst other model files. In the Nintendo GigaLeak of 2020. So actually, yeah. Sorry. I don't like the look of this thumbnail. Why? What did I do? I thought I cooked. Did I not cook? Did I burn the toast? I will fix the thumbnail after the stream if it's that big of a problem. Specifically remember one Toad saying, "Are you a Mario bro? I totally forgot. Yeah, you're completely unmemorable." And all I have to say is that it's a bit rich coming from a generic Toad. It is! Not your thumbnail. Oh. Oh, Elements of... Is there new Elements of Justice out? I still haven't watched the previous part if that's the case. I am behind. I am very behind. Very. The one that goes bum bum bum. Let me open Twitter real quick. Oh no, wait, was it Twitter or Blue Sky where you sent me something? I'll just open both. And in the meantime, yeah. Oh, Cherry, that is a delightful idea. I need to draw that now. Cherry has suggested that I draw this, but with a G exclamation point? Or G, wait, it was a G question mark or a G exclamation point? A G exclamation point. That is such a good idea. That is arguably one of the best ideas. Oh, Hotel Dusk, rainy night. Let me punch that in. Hotel Dusk, rainy night. There we go. Oh! It is a rainy night, so this is appropriate music. Let me DM my song request on Discord. Okie dokie. I'm not ready for another heartbreak. The last case destroyed me. Oh, the last case was rough. I'm not prepared. Thank you for reminding me of how behind I am on that, because I need to catch up. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow after work, because that's what I'll put on. I'll lightly highlight these, not too much, just a little bit. And I need to keep in mind that I'm still gonna color the lines on this. I left the lines uncolored for just a little while, but I am gonna go back and color them. Let's see. Why does Super Mario 64 have so many random threats? Like the Toad having an ally with info. What does that mean? Who? What? And why am I to walk slowly in the same hall? Who is in that hall that I don't know? Why walk slowly in the halls? Why? Mario 64 is a strangely ominous game at times. I think that's why I love it. Cause it's like, yeah, this is they made a 3D game for like the first Nintendo did, at least for the first time. And they're like, we're making something weird here, so let's get weird with it. You know what my favorite thing about Mario 64 is? My favorite thing about Mario 64 is that, like, okay, picture this, right? Picture this. It's the it's like the room, all the creative people in Nintendo are sitting in a room. They're working on Mario 64, right? And they look at Miyamoto like, all right, Mr. Miyamoto, so we're making that 3D Mario game, our first full 3D Mario game. What kind of levels should we put in the game? What if we had a level where you climb a mountain? Oh, that's a great idea, Mr. Miyamoto. That's a great idea. Any other ideas? We could have an idea, a level where you climb down a mountain. Oh, the old switcheroo. That's clever. That's clever. What if we had a level where you climb through a giant clock? Oh, that's more climbing. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. And then what if we had a level where you climb a mountain? Mr. Miyamoto, don't we already have one of those? I guess we can have two. Okay, I have another idea. I have another idea. It's amazing. Amazing idea. What if, we had, a level, where you climb a mountain? Mr. Miyamoto, do you want to go climb a mountain? Are you trying to tell us something here? Oh, I'm sorry. These ideas have been a bit repetitive, but I swear we'll have something creative here. A level in the sky with a pirate ship and a castle. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this just hit me. I just had one more amazing level idea. All right, what is it? What if, we had a level, where you climb a mountain, we climb... How did you know? That's just what I find funny about Mario 64. Is, let's see, you've got Bomb on Battlefield, cool mountain, you're sliding down a mountain. But then you have Snowman's Land where you're climbing up a snowman. Then you have Tiny Huge Island where you climb up a mountain. And you have the level with, I forget the other mountain level, but the one on the second floor of the castle. There's a lot of mountain climbing in Mario 64. Again, I said it before, but Hazy Maze Cave and the Pyramids still creep me out. They do. Especially with the ominous underground music. They do, it's true. If the Chaotix are poor, then how well off are the hooligans? Broke. They're probably not very well off either. Gideon live chat. Thank you, Cherry. I have it on. What if we had a level that was a level? If the game is fun. Oh, wait. That was before Reggie's time. Never mind. Is that... shading looks a little... Or that highlight looks a little off. I love Miyamoto. You know, God bless him. I just think it's funny how many of, like... How many levels in Mario 64 are about climbing mountains? Sharpen that up a bit. Whoop, there we go. Let's see. Little music request from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Ooh. we got music from F-Zero. Oh, no, nah, I'm not trying to open the... There we go. Here, I'll pause this real quick. And this is an ad. I don't want to watch the ad. I want to listen to the music. Here we go. Oh. What if we had a level that makes you climb the pizza mountain? Delicious. What if we had multiple levels that traumatize kids? Well, I wouldn't say traumatized, but certainly creeped out. I certainly know I was a little creeped out by Mario 64, and I didn't even have it. I remember relatives had it. I remember I saw the box. When I was a kid, I remember we went over to my great aunt and great uncle's house, and one of their sons had an N64, and I remember seeing the box for Mario 64, like, under their TV with their VHS tapes, and being like, can I play this? And they're like, no, we would need to set that up, and we don't know where that is. I'm like, okay. The Peach painting turning into Bowser. Ah! I also would recommend listening past the 6-minute mark. The final lap is really, really good for this theme. Okie dokie. You know what? We will skip there then. We'll go up to the 6-minute spot. We'll go... Oh, it's the most replayed part. Nice. Most replayed part of the song. According to YouTube, at least. Miyamoto was a great game designer, although his focus on gimmicks can be a bit annoying with some IPs he works on. It's true, but you can't deny that the man is, like, he is a... Genuinely, when it comes to video game design, he is a visionary. He knows what he's doing. We may not always like the decisions Miyamoto makes, but that doesn't mean that he's not good at what he does. And when you've worked in the video game industry for as long as he has, it's like, okay, I trust this man. You know? This is good. I was playing, last week I was playing F-Zero. My brother came over, so my parents had gone out for the night. And so when I got home from work last Saturday, it was just me. I was just home. I was just home alone. It was nice. It was just me and Loki. But I'm like, you know what? I wonder if my brother would like to come over and just hang out for a bit. So my brother comes over. We talk for a little while. And then after a certain point, we went up. We went upstairs. I set up my projector. And we played some N64 games on my Switch, on the wall with my projector. And it was really fun. And we wound up playing F-Zero X. I think that's the N64 one. I am very bad at F-Zero. That needs to be understood. But it was really fun. And we both had a good time. F-Zero X, the N64 one. Yeah! I have nothing unlocked. So, like, we only had, like, the base roster of characters. But it was fun. We played a couple things. We played F-Zero. We played Pokemon Stadium. We did the Pokemon Stadium 2, rather. We did the quiz and the mini games. And we also did a couple of the battles, because even though... So, N64 Online version of, you know, Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2 has no Game Boy connectability or compatibility, so you can't really play Pokemon Stadium 2 or Pokemon Stadium 1 as God intended, with being able to construct teams out of the original, you know, like, just under 300 Pokemon from Gen 1 and 2, which kind of sucks. So you got to use rentals, which means you don't have the entirety of the Pokedex at your disposal. But with the rentals we had to use, we still had a really good time, and it was really fun. It's terrible moves with those. Okay, so the first battle we did, I had a bunch of Pokemon, and he had a Haunter on his team. He was looking for Gengar, didn't see Gengar. Gengar is available, he just didn't see it. And he wound up picking Haunter instead, and he Destiny bonded like 3 of my Pokemon, so I was constantly having to switch things out in order to avoid getting killed by Destiny Bond. It sucked. Rentalmons with crap stats and fixed movesets. It's true. Here's the thing, though. Just because the stats aren't great and the moves are meh, doesn't mean you can't still have fun with it. We had a lot of fun with it. And we only did like 2 or 3 battles. It's, you know, I think that even if it's not necessarily ideal, you can still get a lot of fun out of things like that. Non-ideal things, you know? The fun that you get out of it is the fun you make from it. And so as long as you take, you know, those lemons and make some lemonade, then you'll have something fun to go with. Let's see. I reread Sonic and Mega Man saga today, and to be honest, now I want a comic where they have to duke it out and can't team up to save the day. Like, it's the one world survives or the other, and they got to fight. Sonic X Eggman 3, when worlds divide. Sonic and Mega Man kill each other while their supporting cast actually save the day. See, that's fun. The supporting cast is like, wait, there's a better way of going about this. I love it I love supporting cast stories where you're sorry about that. My dad was using the stove and there's something under the one burner. Sorry. Anyway. Supporting cast stories. Supporting cast stories are fun. Gideon, we have a flash flood war. Oh, do we? That was a smoke detector. Or rather, not a smoke detector, a carbon monoxide detector? Oh, it is a smoke detector. Never mind. It's smoke detectors. It detects the smokes. If there's smoke in the house, it... So Animal Crossing GameCube music. We have that. I am terribly sorry about that. We are not far from each other. I just got it. Stay inside. Okay. Well, I hope we get some rain. That'll be nice. That'll be nice for my plants. Where was I? I was going to work on the shading of this lump of coal. My train of thought has just completely derailed. It's not even boarding at the station. It got thrown off at the points. Toppled over on the way out of the station this morning. Anyway, yeah. So any of you guys got fun plans for the summer? Remember, where there's smoke, there's fire. Thank you, Luigi. Inch of water in the street, card sliding down with no grip, gallons per second. Man, I hope it rains. It is not raining here in New Jersey. It is not raining right here right now. I will tell you that. Did your train of thought get switched onto the loop? It did. It got switched onto the loop line and now it's stuck there. Thunder in the air. Alright, how do I want to I want to put like some little cracks in the coal where there's like some hot bits. So let's see, if we go along here. There we go. And in here. I'll be taking July 7th to 17 off. I'm excited. Lots of games and yet again to catch up on. Even more cleaning of my room. Good stuff. Oh, and best of all, no work. Nice. I think you mean thunder in the air. Correct. Yeah. I usually don't take any like vacations or work or like days off at work myself, but next month, coming July, I am going to be getting another day off, which is going to be nice. The workload is going to slow down, which is going to be good. So I'll have a little bit more time to be alive, to be a human being. I'll have more time to work on art and do the things I love and to just exist. I'm very much looking forward to that. And then, what I'm probably gonna do, even though I don't really normally take any vacations, I usually like to take off the week of my birthday. So that's gonna be nice. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. You guys got any fun summer plans? As stated, I don't. So it's Sonic Boom, the Freedom Fighters and Mega Man Powered Up cast and Mega Man Classic cast teaming up while the newly roboticized Mega Man and Sonic Man fight. I see what you did there. That's clever. I like that. So I did not watch the entirety of the Nintendo Direct. I just watched the trailers that interested me, pretty much. So, like, you know, obviously, you know, Mario and Luigi I watched. Mario Party. If Mario was in it, I watched it. Let me think. Metroid looks incredible. Okay. Zelda. Echoes of Wisdom looks delightful. That game looks adorable, and mechanically, it looks really fun. That I'm looking forward to. Wand of Gamelon 2! It's true! It is Wand of Gamelon 2! I never in all my years did I think we would get another... It's literally a Zelda game where you play a Zelda, and she wields a wand. It is Wand of Gamelon 2. You watched Dragon Quest, didn't you? You know I'm gonna force you. Nah, I'm sorry, I didn't watch the Dragon Quest trailer. I'll go back and I'll watch a couple of the other ones. I know there was a lot of JRPGs. There was a lot of JRPGs shown off. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun to go back and check some of those out. I'm skeptical about Mario Party Jamboree because Super Mario Party is my least favorite Mario Party. I really enjoyed Super Mario Party. It's not perfect, but it's, in my opinion, it's certainly probably my favorite Mario Party on the Switch, at least. You know, Mario Party Superstars. Wait, which one's no, Super Mario Party. That's the first Mario Party on Switch. Mario Party Superstars is the one with all the old boards in it. That's right. But yeah, Mario Party Superstars is good. Super Mario Party is alright. Not the best, but it's fun. The boards look neat. And I mean, that's the main thing you want to be good in Mario Party, is the boards. So as long as you got good boards, you're good to go. Super Mario Party is the first one we got. Superstars is the one that's good. It's confusing. Superstars is also the Sonic game that came out. So if you say Superstars on its own, you have to clarify. Are you talking Mario Party or are you talking Sonic? Had some decent announcements. I'm mostly excited for Donkey Kong. Oh yeah! Donkey Kong Country Returns is returning again for the third time. That's coming out on Switch, which is neat. It's so weird seeing the artwork for that game again and seeing it like toted around as like new artwork, because I remember when that game was first announced at E3. I want to say 2000. I think it was announced E3 2010, and then it came out only a few months afterwards. And I remember seeing the artwork for it everywhere in Nintendo Power's coverage of E3 that year. And so it's so weird seeing this old art making the rounds again with new games alongside. It's like, wait, that can't be right. Huh? Why? That can't be right. Donkey Kong Country returns. It does. No, no returns, refunds, or exchanges. We jinxed each other. We did. Look at that. But yeah. Super had very lackluster boards and terrible pacing. The boards, there was like one or two good boards. I will admit that the boards were a little weak in that game. The mini games were fun. I liked the mechanics of like all of being able to get friends, and being able to recruit people to join your party. That was fun. And I liked how they did some of the boards, how they took a page out of Mario Party the Top 100's book with how the boards were handled, where a lot of them was like, okay, they were on a grid. The grid-based boards, that was cool. I liked that. There was some cool things in Mario Party Superstars. It wasn't perfect, but it was pretty neat. All in all the boards are all right. Overall, it was a step in the right direction. Exactly. It was a step in the right direction after being in a car. Oh no, we're back to Mario Party with a car. But it's different now. I think you're thinking of Star Rush. No, Top 100 had that as well. I only remember that because I remember playing a lot of the multiplayer on Mario Party the Top 100. And it had like a multiplayer mode where it was a board. It was there was one board. There was a single board in the multiplayer of Mario Party the Top 100. And it was just like that, where it was grid based. A step in the right direction? Oh no. Oh no. Next IGN is gonna tell me Sonic was never good. I appreciate what they were doing, at least what they were trying to do with Top 100, but I do question it. I do genuinely question it. And then they wound up making Superstars, which was kind of the same idea. Yeah. That pause felt like a threat. I don't even remember what I said. But yeah, it was interesting. It was neat. I remember playing that at Thanksgiving. I remember playing that on Thanksgiving. That was fun. It was a fun way to spend Thanksgiving, watching the parade, playing Mario Party. Yeah, that was neat. And then it has all the classic minigames, which is interesting. And then they did that again with Superstars. I remembered what I was saying. Then they did that again with Superstars. And, you know, I kind of wish we had gotten some more of the minigames that were chosen for Mario Party the Top 100 and Mario Party Superstars. Because as much as Mario Party Superstars does have some really good minigames, some of them I do personally prefer the minigames from Top 100. Like Hotel Goomba, for example. Hotel Goomba is amazing. Fantastic minigame. I miss it. Right, I'm gonna smash my brothers in another server. I'll try to return. Okie dokie. Well, thank you very much for joining us for the time being, Teeter. Have a great night and have fun. Hey Gideon, every time I go to say, hey Gideon, my phone tries to autofill it to, hey girl. I thought you'd like to know that. Thank you, Cherry. I'm glad that your phone wants you to say, hey girl, to me. That's something. Oh. Hey girl, Scott here. Obligatory Scott the Woz reference. We have to mention him from time to time. It is necessary. It must be done. Wii U? Wii U? Yes, Wii U. Teeter do be poofing. He's out of here. Adios. There we go. I had a thought in my brain. There was a thought inside of my brain, and now it is gone. Oh! Remember how last week how I said I did something very silly? I did something very silly last week where I saw the gosh darn oatmeal raisin cookies at the store, and I thought to myself, I should get those and put them in with my lunch for work, and then I felt guilty about that and didn't. This week I rectified a great injustice, and I bought those gosh darn oatmeal raisin cookies. And they're good. They're very good. I portioned them out so I can bring 2 every day with me to work. And I'm really enjoying them. ShopRite makes such good baked goods. Like, ShopRite stuff is so good. Fresh baked in the store. Delicious. We play. Do you? We would like to play. I remember how excited I was. I remember how excited I was to buy my Wii U off of my friend who was selling his. And then the Switch came out like a month later. And I was like, oh, well, that's fine. But I did still really enjoy the Wii U. I liked the Wii U. Wii U is not a perfect console. Absolutely not. But it still was a very fun console. Very interesting system. A lot of fun gimmicks at play. And when done right, there was some really cool stuff that could be done with the gamepad. Not every game did it right, but whenever they figured out how to utilize it in like really creative ways, the gamepad was great. Let me check the request line. The Wii U was cool. I don't care what anyone else says. Yeah, the Wii U was cool. Wii U was really cool. Not, you know, perfect, but it had some cool things going on. The gamepad was... You know what I was thinking? This is the stupidest thing I was thinking about the other day. I thought about this at work. It infuriates me that there was never a port of Five Nights at Freddy's to the Wii U, because that game would have been perfect on the Wii U. Checking the cameras on the gamepad, looking up at the TV to keep an eye on the lights and the doors. That was, for all intents and purposes, that was a Wii U game. And it's like, man, that would have been perfect on there. I think there was, but it didn't use the gamepad. There might have been an unofficial like fan port, because I know there's like been unofficial fan ports to like the 3DS. But that would have been, that game would have been, as much as I'm not really into that for the game. I like the lore, I like the story, I watched the movie was really good. That game would have been perfect on the Wii U. Problem is that now most of what the Wii U did right, the Switch does detestably better. Yes, mostly what the Wii U did right, the Switch does better, but I will admit that there are certain aspects of... Oh, debatably, yes. I was about to say, that's a very interesting use of the word detestably. There are certain aspects of the Wii U that I did like a lot better. For example, drawing on the Wii U is easier just because of the way that the type of stylus pen it used versus the kind of styluses you use for the Switch. Also, I found Mario Maker was a little easier to play on Wii U. Just the way it was laid out between the TV and the gamepad, it was admittedly a little easier. And even the way they implemented, I think the controller controls was a little easier too. Granted, you know, the compromises they made to get certain games to work on Switch from Wii U, they did great. They did phenomenally. And I love the Switch, don't get me wrong. But I will say, there are certain advantages to the Wii U that I kind of miss. I still remember being in the middle school waiting for Matt Pat's FNAF vids. High school for me, but same. Yeah. Yeah, you know what's sad? I was thinking about this the other day. I do want to work on more art, but I'm kind of half dead due to it being 2:40 a.m. My guy, I know you got work. So if you gotta get some sleep, you're good. Don't worry about it. I understand. No worries. But yeah, I miss the touchscreen when it was done right. Because the touchscreen on like the DS and the 3DS, and even to an extent on the Wii U, became such a natural kind of part of playing a lot of games that not having it anymore. Actually, I don't have to work tomorrow. Yippee! Very nice. Never mind. Well, still, getting rest is important. To the point where I was thinking about different interesting ideas for like gameplay mechanics. I was thinking about how you would make like a billiards game. I thought, oh well, you could just slide on. You could just use the touchscreen and slide the touchscreen to control the power and the speed of your shot. And I'm like, can't do that anymore. Game consoles don't have touchscreens like they used to, Gideon, and it makes me kind of sad. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. Why can't you bring the controller for the console into a faraway place and have it still work? That's true. Gideon, but the camera drains the power when it's used. You have to use the gyro to be able to flip the gamepad up in and turn it on. I don't know, just thought. See though, it still could work amazingly. Still, even with that considered. that could still work incredibly on Wii U. I feel like I should make that little flame a little bigger. Mayhaps. Or maybe it's good. Maybe it's good, and what I'll do, because that's on the color layer. What I'll do is I'll go on to our highlight layer. And I see a gap in my shading. Let me fix that real quick. Let's see. Let's get a yellow now. We'll make it lighter. Wii U got Yoshi's Woolly World and Donkey Kong 64, but Switch has TTYD. Both are great for me. This is true. Hey, and you know what? If we're gonna praise the Wii U, I think it is important to praise the Virtual Console on Wii U, because you could play, with the exception of GameCube, you could play, with the exception of GameCube, I think, like Game Boy Color, and then Virtual Boy. You could play games from literally every previous Nintendo console on the Wii U through the Virtual Console, and I think that's really cool. Gideon, there's still something you didn't consider. Who's gonna rock the place? Place. That's true. Who's gonna rock the place? That's a phenomenal question, Cherry. I hadn't considered that. Praise the Wii U for not having to pay for online and having a working controller with no drift. There's that, too. Listen, I'm not going to pretend that Nintendo is perfect, because they certainly have had some interesting choices. I'm not the biggest fan of... You know, obviously, it does kind of suck to have to pay for online when all their previous consoles have not. But, to be fair, if it's only... at lowest $25 a year, I pay $50 because I pay for the N64 expansion. But if it's at lowest $25 for the whole year versus Xbox and PlayStation, where you have to pay like every month, I'll take Nintendo's one payment per year service. 3DS had Game Boy on Virtual Console. It did. The 3DS was also phenomenal for Virtual Console. I love the 3DS. I was so happy when I found my 3DS still worked, because I thought it was broken. That was joy like no other for me. 3DS had Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. It had peak Pokemons. 3DS was just such a good console. Just overall, in general, 3DS was an amazing console. Or system? Do the handheld ones get considered systems or consoles? I've never been certain, and I've always just kind of flip-flopped back and forth between both. I have a song request I shall send. I should go to sleep now. Bye-bye. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, Croy. It was nice to have you around, even if just for a little while. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you enjoyed, and have a great night. Get some good sleep. Yeah. Let me have a look at the request line. Let's see. Yeah. This is music from Splatoon, if I am not mistaken. Right? Yeah, character creation. One of these days, I'll have to get back into Splatoon 3, because I have that. I have that game, and I've barely touched it, and it's good. It's a good game. I just haven't played much of it. Let's see. I want to specifically select within the area of this, and there's some Ruffles chips going on here. Hee hee! My request has been sent. Cherry, what have you done? Why are you saying it's gonna drive me up the wall? Let me have a look. The palace that was found, Sonic and the Secret Rings. Also, I did get that reference you made before. Let me look that up. The palace that was found, Sonic and the Secret Rings. just gotta wait for YouTube to load. And then we'll be good to go. If nobody else has got my back, I know that I can count on Deoxys Prime. As long as there's no ads at the beginning of the video, because sometimes there is with them. There is not! Hooray! That's wonderful. I love it when there are no ads. Oh. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought you were referencing. What's his name? That one guy used this as his intro. Oh, I forget his, Koban or Mommy? I forget how his name was said, but I know this is exactly what I thought you were referencing. Yeah. Something Smash 4 Wii U has which Ultimate don't. Goombella Trophy. That's true. Let's see. Is this working? I can't tell. Oh. Oh, because that's a multiply layer. That's why. Okay, then we'll use the shading layer for that. But that's even kind of changed. So, you know what? We'll do just a regular old layer of its own for this. There we go. Oh. This is the whole song. I've never actually listened to this whole song. Okay, it's... Okay, there, okay, now it's better now. It was getting a little annoying. Not bad. Some songs just have those points where it's like, yeah, that's the whole song. Is this the song that, what's his name worked on? That guy who claims he owns the Roblox oof noise? What's his name? I forget that guy's name. It just loops. It just loops. There's some loops that work, like Ain't Nothing Like a Funky Beat, and then there's this. And I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, you turned it up. I turned it up a little, and then I turned it down a little. There we go. That looks nice. I think we're good to start working on the background here. I think the shading is done. The highlights are done. Oh, the lines! I was gonna do colored lines. That's right. So let's first sample the orange and then make it really dark. Ooh, that looks nice. And I might have to tweak the colors a little just to accommodate for colored line art. There we go. You know, because that kind of clashes with some of the blues I used. So, well, firstly, we need to adjust the inside of the eyes. This song is going to drive me insane. I am going to go into... is it over? It is. Good. Okay. Now we're back to 5 p.m. Animal Crossing. Let's see. So if we just... I know I should probably do my line art colored to begin with, but it just... I don't know. It's a little easier to focus on doing the line art black, I think. And then just going back and changing it later. I told you, never let me DJ! I learned my lessons the hard way. Send a few songs requests. Oh! Let's see. At least now he knows who isn't gonna rock the place. Yeah, I know who isn't. Me, apparently. So you know what? Since... let's see. Because now I have to change a couple colors. Because now things that are darker than the lines look a little weird. So as long as things don't go darker than the lines, they'll be fine. Maybe I might need to make the lines a little darker. That might be a little too bright. Make it a little darker and a little more saturated. Oh. That was print screen, not insert. There we go. That looks... maybe a little bit more. I'm making like such microscopic little changes. There we go. That looks nice. That looks good. I like that. Here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. We're cooking with propane. And propane-related accessories. There we go. And now some of those darker spots don't look as off. And now some of the blues don't look as bad either. Part of me kind of wants to shift those to warmer tones. Just to make it look a little nicer. Look at me using big art words like warm tones. But if you close your eyes. Oh, put the Riverside Station remix on. I'm not yet Mario Simpson, but soon. I'm gonna not for now, just because I'm trying not to spoil myself with the soundtrack. But please know that in my heart of hearts, I want to put it on. Dan Jump Scare! Hello, Dan! Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. Make that a little more purple. There we go. Oh, let me... yeah, there we go. Some of these changes are so microscopic. I don't know if they're even gonna be, like, noticeable. But I'm gonna notice. And that's the real kicker. I get it, kicker, cause she's got the feets, cause soccer, cause Cinderace. Haha! Oh. Let me see. There we go. That looks better. And now when we put on the shading and stuff, that looks good. Thought I'd pop in and say hi. Trying to survive 90-degree heat sucks. Agreed! Dan, you feel me. I work at a greenhouse, well, at a garden center, and I work in 3 greenhouses, and it gets to be like 10 to 20 degrees hotter in there than it is outside. I was dying today. It was not fun. So I feel your pain, my guy. I feel you. I get it. Dan the man. Gideon, I'm working on a character and story Bible for a project I'm working on. Would you help me with the designs for the characters and help with the Bible? Absolutely. I would be more than happy to. You know, I'm always good for input and suggestions and ideas. Ideas. There we go. In our truck, the internal temperature was like 120. Ah, yeesh. Jeez Louise. Dan, I am glad that I am not in your position, because sheesh. I already feel as gross as I do at my job. Jeez. I am terribly sorry. The things we do for money, right? Yeah. I had so many things. I had so many thoughts in my brain and things I was going to talk about tonight, and they're all gone. Head empty, no thoughts. We like cruising with the windows down. Nice! What do you do, if you don't mind my asking? Do you work for like a delivery service, or... Let's see. Alright, gonna go to bed now, but have an amazing night. Oh, thank you very much, as always, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you have a wonderful night, get some good sleep, have some good rest, and enjoy your day off tomorrow, my guy. You earned it. I'm gonna lighten up her gloves just a little bit. since it's making the detail of her fingers hard to see. Let's see, I'll fill you in more later, but it's a spiritual successor to the Deke Sonic cartoons in comic form. Ooh, that sounds cool. I'm already interested. Little lighter. Is that too light? Nah, it looks pretty good. Let's see, unemployed, but getting part-time at Dairy Queen that needs staff. It's been understaffed for a while. Nice. Very nice. My guy doing a little pitching in. Very nice. The gloves are basically the same color as the overalls now, and I think that's fine. Let's see. Don't mind me as I just pedantically fiddle with my colors for 50 minutes. There we go. There we go. That looks, honestly, that looks really good. I am really happy with this. I need to change the shading color on her shovel because it's way too dark now. So we'll just grab maybe just a darker brown to use. Oh, that's a bad idea. Maybe a gray. No, gray is not going to be a good idea. Because it's already such a dark color. How do I shade this? Ooh. Well, I could try lightening up the color of the shovel. That could help. More coal. All the coal. Boiler pressure. Speed! Yes! My guy gets it. You get it. More! Faster. What do you mean we're only working in the yards today? I don't care. Faster! Here we go. And I'll change to the same color on the handle. And hopefully that should do good. I didn't have to do the colored line art, but I don't know. Colored line art is nice. It's fun. And it makes things look a little more lively. There we go. That looks good. What do you mean there's a 9? Huh? What? Huh? What? There we go. Okay. So now, what I'm thinking, I think this looks good. I'm quite satisfied with this. So what I think we'll do is we'll now work on the background. I don't normally do backgrounds on art streams, but I thought, hey, why don't we do one on this? For this project, we'll do a background, because I already kind of know the gist of what I want to do for the background. Let me grab these two layers together and plop them in there. What is on this layer? Is there anything on this? Is this just an empty layer? Layer 4 has nothing on it. Get out of here. What about 5? 5 is that can get deleted. 7 is the reference. I don't need that anymore. I can delete that too. What do you mean there's a 90-degree turn ahead? I said more speed! Tonnage first and safety last. You get it. You get it. Full pressure regulator. Open. Don't worry. Don't worry. 90-degree turn. 90-degree turn. 90-degree turn? Yeah, sure, yeah. 90-degree turn, perfect. It matches the 90-degree boiler. Boiler combustion? That's a myth. No, but boilers don't explode. What's this? Oh, because this isn't clipping anymore. Boiler combustion, boiler mushkin. That's not real. There's nothing on this layer. Yeah, return to Dreamland. Fortune favors the bold. It does. It does indeed. There we go. Okay, so here's what I am thinking. I'm gonna copy this little funny little Sherwood onto a separate layer so we don't lose him. He'll go on the same layer as the color palette, which is now technically outdated. Okay, so I'm going to expand the canvas just a little to say 2,000 pixels. That might be even a little not wide enough. Well, that's pretty good. Let's bring it in on the top and bottom a little to say 1,800 pixels. Is that going to clip her ears? No, it doesn't. Maybe a little taller. Expand the canvas. This was made up by Big Whale. 1,900. There we go. And the canvas width will make a little just a little wider. I'm thinking like 200 more pixels. I think that'll do us good. There we go. That looks pretty nice. Actually, we'll bring it in. We'll bring it in 100 pixels. Don't mind me. I like nice even numbers on my canvas size. There we go. Okay. So, for this background, I am going to reuse something I had previously drawn. Sometimes I like including my traditional art in my backgrounds. Especially for something like this where I'm thinking of more of a simplistic background style. This is going to be very reminiscent of the thumbnail I made for this stream. Let's see if... Thank you. Okay, so this I did in 2022. This was Inktober 2022, day 16, Foul. You may wonder, what's the connection between a delightful little tank engine and the word foul? Well, this is a Jinty. I forget, I think it's like a J4 class. I forget what the class exactly is, but it was designed by a one Mr. Fowler, which is sort of where I got the idea. One time in Steam and Steel, some friends of mine made the uber-cursed 6-engine header. God bless the rails. Oh, sweet mercy. What do you mean? That's double, triple, quadruple. Whatever a 6X header is. Jeez Louise. Well, you are going places. All right. So let's see. So I'm gonna use this in the background. What I want to do, what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. We're going to go with sort of an orangey brown color. There we go. And then we're going to have lines similar to the boiler stripes. I'll turn down the music just a pinch. There we go. Not the boiler stripes, the lining on like the bunker. So we'll start like here. And we'll grab a nice yellow. Ah, Gelato Beach. Horrible stage, but good music. I have a love-hate relationship with Gelato Beach, because, like, on one hand, it's a cool location. But man, that watermelon festival, am I right? That's fun. Mario Sunshine is one of those games where, like, I love Mario Sunshine. I really do. It's such a fun, like, good summer game. There are so many points in Mario Sunshine where you think to yourself, man, these developers hate me. Let's see, right here. I have a lot of really good memories of Mario Sunshine, though. Hot take, the Sandbird is not that bad. It's really not. The Sandbird is, like, shockingly easy. Once you figure it out, it's like, yeah, it's not, that's the cataquacks are they're the obnoxious part, but the Sandbird is like very tolerable. Everybody always complains about the Sandbird, but it's really not that bad. They just stuck 6 engines together. It was called Cursed, but it was super effective. I bet that would be effective. We'll have traction like nobody's business. There's a couple ways to cheese the watermelon section. There is. I never had any success with trying to cheese it, but, you know, it's definitely one of those things that probably isn't as bad as it's made out to be. So we're just gonna Control C, Control V, Control Z, no, Control T. Oh, wait. Oh, and this is the Yoshi version, so it's got the funky drums. What is this layer? Hello, Cherry, welcome back. Oh, this is a copy. Sandberg isn't that hard. The reason I hate it was because I was playing, I literally fell through the sand blocks. Now that is one of the things that makes Mario Sunshine so special, special in quotation marks, is its lovely geometry and control and hit detection. There you go. Yeah, there's some funny little glitches in that game. Collision, thank you. Spirit Tracks was fun. I need to play Spirit Tracks desperately. Desperately, I need to play that game. I found, for the ease of streaming, I know that game is designed with the touchscreen in mind, but with the way streaming works for me, touchscreen controls probably would not be the most intuitive. So I found somebody has so graciously made a controller support modification for Spirit Tracks. I don't know exactly when it will happen, but at some point in the future, I will play it on stream. Let's see. Stop rotating it. My brain cannot handle. I'm sorry. I need to copy the lines. Fun fact: the travel music at full speed is synced to the huffing of your engine. It's so peak, Dan. Yeah, I'm putting it. You've convinced me. I'm putting it on. I don't even know if it's in the request line. I'm putting it on. Realm over World Spirit Tracks OST with engine sound. I have a lot of tabs open. Tetris 40th anniversary showcase. Wow, neat. That's really cool, Twitter. Thank you for telling me about that. I could probably turn off my fan now. I think I will turn off. Yeah, I'll leave the fan on for a little bit. And then I'll turn it off in a minute. Here we go. Spirit Tracks, Realm Overworld music with train sounds. Here we go. Here we go. This is the good stuff. I got the good stuff. I got the goods right here. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. My browser's a little slow tonight, but I found it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yes! Yes! Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. There we go. I love that. Whenever sound effects syncing up with music is like one of the most satisfying things to me, and I just that makes my brain very happy. Let's see. Of all the cool Sunshine hacks, none of them fix up the game's controls or collision. I never had really a problem with Mario Sunshine's controls. If anything, I always thought Mario Sunshine controlled great. I know it doesn't control as well during the segments where FLUDD gets taken away from you, which is partly intentional, but oh shoot, that's supposed to be on a separate layer, which is partly intentional. But also partly not intentional, considering the game wasn't really designed to be played without FLUDD. So then when the developers decide, uh-oh, Shadow Mario is here and he's gonna take your FLUDD away from you, it's like, well, this game isn't really designed without him. But with FLUDD, the game controls like a dream, in my opinion at least. In my humble opinion. Sounds like a 3D World song does. I think we're going to go a smidge darker on this. There we go. Maybe a little less saturated. That looks good. Now, within this sort of frame, we're going to desaturate this. There we go. Honestly, that kind of fits. That kind of fits perfectly. Wow, that kind of fit. Wow, there we go. And so now we're going to select the area within the frame, and then we'll just delete. There we go. And I might do like polka dots in this area to make it stand out a little bit better. Mario just moves too snappy for precise sections. I mean, I can kind of agree with that. Mario, the way Mario controls does make some more tight precision platforming a little difficult, but that is mainly because the game is so how necessary FLUDD is, how much even the controls are designed around you having FLUDD. So when you take FLUDD away, now Mario's controls, and I mean even sometimes in some situations with FLUDD, yes, but FLUDD makes up for some of the sloppiness, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. The game will adjust the huffing of the engine as it goes up on full speed to step back in line with the tune. If you listen carefully after stopping, then speeding back up. Ooh! Hello, KG. Welcome back. Dan is here. We got a Dan jump scare. A certified Dan jump scare. Is Sharp MZ an old computer console a hidden gem? I genuinely would not know. Old PC gaming is a realm outside of my expertise. I await for cheeseburger or popcorn. Popcorn, very nice. FLUDD is a safety guard for the bad movement controls. Again, I don't necessarily agree. And you know what? That's okay. We can agree. We can disagree on things, and that's all right. Again, you know, I would say it's not, in my opinion at least, right? I don't think it's really a safety guard for quote-unquote bad controls if those controls, if the game was designed to have those controls in conjunction. That's the word I was looking for. Used in conjunction with FLUDD. But that is just my opinion. Yes! Yes! That looks great! That looks really good. And then I think we'll do like a halftone on the top and bottom. Dan is here because I told him to be here. Oh, I see. I get it now. Halftone. I have a halftone gradient saved that I made. I use this. Check out some sick behind the scenes stuff. I made this, and I have scales and diamonds. So then with these, you have to offset this a little bit. And then we'll move these a little closer, I think. There we go. That should work. Yeah, that'll look good. And then we just copy and paste. And we just keep putting them together until we're happy with how it looks. So that's one, and then until we get the length we need. The game is built around FLUDD. It's the exact opposite. If anything, the controls being bad is to nerf FLUDD, not the other way around. Exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying. Where I wouldn't say that it's a matter of Mario's controls being bad. I think it is entirely a matter of you can't really play Mario Sunshine like Mario 64 or Mario Galaxy, because it's not a matter of just playing as Mario. The game is designed around playing as Mario and FLUDD. So FLUDD is supposed to sort of be a natural extension of how Mario controls. Again, I won't dwell on this for too long. It's not a hill to die on, but I do definitely think that Mario Sunshine's control, at least, again, for me, if you don't like them, that's fine. You don't have to like them. And I respect you for your differing opinion. But that's just how I sees it. Let's see. Legend has it that I haunt Gideon's streams and wait for the right moment to jump scare him. I'm a FNAF animatronic to him. He forgot to shut the door, so I let myself in. Dan is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. KG is in my walls. Dan is in my floors. Well, no, actually, he's in my doors. Correction, he's in my doors. Me with versus books guides for Mario Sunshine for blue coins. Yeah. The blue coins aren't too bad if you have a guide. Even then, you can take your comfortable time as opposed to precise platforming. That's true. I really liked the blue coins. I always thought the blue coins were kind of funny when you consider the fact that those two gosh darn Tanukis at the harbor just have a bunch of shine sprites. They just have, like, I think it's 12? They just have 12 shine sprites that they're just hoarding the whole game. And it's like, you know, you could be helping with the crisis going on right now, right? But no, they don't help. I won't drive you guys up the wall with the same song for a half hour, even though I would listen to that for a half hour myself. Let's see, shift this over a little. Let's see, if I need a guide to find all the collectibles because of how obscure and terribly designed their system is, then that's a sign of a very bad system. I disagree with that as well. I think it's just, if you need a guide, sometimes things are just very well hidden. In the case of Mario Sunshine, I think it's more so the game encouraging the player to explore. Which, to be fair, Mario Sunshine is a fun game to explore in. I love that game. There we go. And so now what we have to do is, because I don't want one to overlap with the other. Overlay. No, multiply. No? Do you not like that brown? Alright, then I'll just shift the tone myself. There we go. I know this is a little different but from what I normally do on art streams, but this is kind of the creative process with backgrounds for me. My problem is nothing is given to tell you what blue coins you're missing for what specific shine. That's true. No, that's true. Some kind of indication as to what blue coin, as to like where the, like how many blue coins you have left to collect. That would be nice. I will agree. Corona Mountain. I never liked the blue coins on Corona Mountain because they were always a little stressful to collect. So I will at least agree on that. Oh, that looks ugly. You could possibly spend hours looking for the final coin only for it to be on an entirely different mission. That's true. There are a couple like that. Won't be so bad if all the blue coins in a level can be found within any one episode. Can they not? Yeah, I guess they can't. It's not like you're supposed to be in an hour. You're supposed to play the game the whole time generation. It's like 5-7 years. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate that though about games. See, I like that. I like games where you get to kind of explore around, you get to look for stuff. That's I'm old-fashioned in that way, I know. But that's just me. Let's see. All right. So, behind Ashley, or Ashes, I want to include, let me look something up real quick. What font? You know, I'll just find a font that looks good among the fonts I have. So the number on her engine is 7421, which is kind of clever because there was only, I believe the Jinties only went up to 7420. There was never a 7421, so I thought it'd be funny to make her engine 7421. Well, let me make the background a separate set of folders as well. Why did that disappear? Oh, because this is... there. Duh. What? How? What did I mess up? What did I put in the wrong place? That did not look like that before. Ah, I see why now. Because this needs to go here. There we... no. There we go. I figured it out. Let's see. Sunshine is better if you don't go for 100%, like DK64. If you're like me, who has too much nostalgia for them, 100%ing them is second nature for crazy old me. That's true. Same here. Also, I will admit, the 100% completion bonus in Mario Sunshine, not really worth it, that one. You get a photo of Piantissimo III at the end of the game, and that's about it. Gideon, who runs the rails? Is there some kind of global rail guard? Okay, so in this funny little unnamed kingdom on some island somewhere that is all Pokemon, there's like a guild of like the railroad is run by like the Railroaders Guild, and there's the Railroaders Guild Tavern which is kind of where they all meet, and where they all like stay. It's sort of it's just like a tavern, like what you would expect in like some kind of like high fantasy adventure, right? Where they all kind of meet and stay. They often leave their engines there overnight, yada yada. And the specific railway is the Southwestern. This is the SWR. That's what the proper name of the railroad is, or the railway is. The Fat Snorlax. Oh, don't make me make the railroad's controller a Snorlax. That's a phenomenal idea. I don't think that's getting any bigger, so we'll switch this to Pixel. Make that like 600? Okay, bigger. 800. You know, that's pretty good. You know what really fascinates me, Gideon? War trains. Some of the engines were fascinating. Oh, absolutely. Like, I forget the name, but like a lot of like the sort of covert engines they built during World War II that were designed for stealth operations. Oh, those are so cool. That's a good font. So that's Lovely Valentine. No. Oh, well, that one I can't even use properly. That's too generic. That's pixel art. That's also pixel art. That's cute, but not quite right. Well, Sunset Boulevard doesn't even show up. Hamburger Heaven is all wrong. Cavalier actually looks a lot like the numbering used on the Flying Scotsman. So I think I'll go with Cavalier. That looks nice. Isn't the ending postcard a flat JPEG? So in theory, you could possibly replace it with anything. I think so. Yeah, actually, that font works perfectly. So something I kind of had the idea for. So for context, the story, shall we say, that I have in mind with these Pokemon characters and with this railway is the idea that this is just some made-up little country somewhere, right? It's this island country where it's just Pokemons, no people. Gideon, I'm in IRL, but that was my next question. Gotcha. Where was I going with this? Right. And so the idea I had was that, like, this invading force of, like, robots and mechanical mons shows up. And, like, they're all sort of, like, robot versions. This was before Paradox Pokemon existed. I predicted Paradox Pokemon with this idea. And they basically invade the land and try to take over. And so the story is about Galahad, a Gallade, whose significant other, Gale, it just mysteriously disappears. Gale is a guard of war for context. And he kind of goes after her to try and rescue her, and gets dragged into this sudden war that is going on between the people of the country and this like invasion of mechanical robotic Pokemon. And I had an idea that what if like sort of the main sort of military force of the island sort of failed to protect their homeland, and then sort of fell back on the people of the railway as sort of making a tactical retreat, but also as sort of the backup, where now it becomes the railway workers are now fighting as well, in their own specific way, like in their own special way. So that was kind of the general idea, and why like the railway is so involved in this sort of whole thing. And so, you know, Galahad winds up meeting Zeke, and they wind up taking Zeke's engine to try and get to the capital city, which has been taken over, and they have to reclaim it, and it's this whole big thing, and yeah. Imagine rolling up to your enemy, bringing the artillery to them via rails, and just unleashing chaos. Oh, you mean like the giant German rail cannon that never really got off the ground, but they still built? That thing was freaking nuts. Gideon, if you could replace the ending screen of Sunshine with anything, I think it'd be absolutely hilarious if you 100%ed the game on stream, and then it was that Among Us twerking gif or something. Oh, you can't do GIFs in Dolphin, totally legitimate GameCube, but that would be funny. There we go. That would be good. That would be funny. There we go. The numbers are kind of blocked, but that's okay. The numbers aren't really supposed to be too prevalent. They're just sort of supposed to be there as just something kind of interesting to have in the background. Replace it with Henry Gaming. Henry Gaming. He's gaming. Good for him. But yeah. Oh. Gideon, are the Mechamon friends or foe? Foe. They are foe. They are not friends. They are here to take over. Sure, we can just use this massive high explosive rail cannon we mounted to the railway, but we can... Wait, sure, we can't use the massive high explosive rail cannon we mounted to the railway, but we can make one, so mission failed successfully. Exactly! There we go. And I think we'll even... what I'll do is... I want to make everything but the shadow. Okay, so then we'll copy the line art and Control V. You know what? Wait, we'll bam, bam. Close this folder. There we go. Why is this outside of that folder? That's supposed to be inside of the folder. There we go. And then we'll select this area, and select this area, and select this area, and this area. And we're just selecting a bunch of areas. And we'll inverse. Then we'll fill this in to make a silhouette. Lovely. Up, up. Put this in here. Take this color. Clipping, insert. There we go. And bada bing. And you know, I'll put that behind this. There we go. Ooh, that looks good. I'm really happy with that. I rarely ever do backgrounds on stream, so this has been fun. Gideon, why are you racist against Mechamon? I'm not racist against Mechamon. They're just like the bad guys. I don't know. How about that guy on the TV from the Simpsons scene? Ah, TV respects me. It laughs with me, not at me. You stupid! Do you think any mons on the island have war trains used mainly for running defense/offense, or is it mostly just civilian-style engines? It's mostly just, because keep in mind, it's like a war that just like comes to their doorstep. So it's mostly civilian, like passenger and freight engines that then have to be fitted and adjusted to be used by what's left of their sort of their military, along with defense built by the railway itself. I had this big climactic scene, right, where so Galahad and Zeke, their goal is to get to the capital city, because that's where Galahad thinks Gale is, and that they think the battle is there. And they wind up getting to the railroad tavern as like sort of the last stop before they get to the capital city, only to find out finally how bad it's gotten and how the royal army has been pushed back so far, to the point where like the general sort of leading them, who's a chestnut, has just like completely like given up. And so the gate that leads into the city has been heavily fortified and sealed by the Mechamon, as we're going to call them. Thank you for that name, Cherry. And like he says, oh, we'd need a battering ram the size of a redwood tree to get through there. And then the idea crosses Galahad and Zeke's mind almost at the same time, as they remembered, hey, what was that one thing we saw on our way in here? Oh, a Union Pacific big boy. We could get through a big metal door with that. Yeah, so like what's left of the army and all the railroad people, they're on board, and it's cool. It's just this neat idea, Guys, Mario's race is it just robotic-based mons, or will they be retconned to be future Paradox Pokemon from Violet? Maybe I'd work some of them into the plot, but they would mainly just sort of be like mechanical, just like robots based off of different Pokemon. Like I was thinking like Bisharp, Lucario, kind of those type, and then other ones as well. Like those are like just the more like humanoid kind of ones I had thought of, but then others as well. This is an idea I've had for years and years and years, and I've never really done anything with, but I've drawn like a little bit of art here and there based on the concept, at least. There's a little flange down here. There it is. So basically, Big Boy jump scared the Mechamon. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. We gotta bring in the Big Boy. There we go. I think this is done. You know what? One last thing. One last thing, because I can never let well enough alone. Here we go. Let's get a nice little one of these in here. Here we go. And we'll use... I'm thinking right here. I'm gonna grab this color and then just make this normal. There we go. Right? I'm going somewhere with this. I have an idea. I have an idea. Let me select this area. There we go. And beep. Oh, wait, no, we want to copy that and then get rid of this and then paste that. So that's only in there. And then we'll make that white. And then, oh, wait, it's off. Wait, the diamonds are slightly off center. Let me fix that before I go too far. We can't rewind. We've gone too far. Blame it all on VCR. I'm back from a scare. What happened? What happened, KG? Gideon, I once met a Electromander, and they were lovely. They tried to electrocute me, but that's probably my fault. You just can't scare them with water. You know the massive train crash scene from Call of Duty World War II? That popped into my head when you mentioned the gate and the big boy. One of the most over-the-top scenes ever. I am not familiar with that, but something tells me I'm going to have to look that up. there's this this little animation someone made, and they posted to YouTube, and it's very well animated, but it's like, oh, Flying Scotsman train crash, and it's like, it's so ridiculously, oh, and there's like an explosion, and it's so ridiculously over the top, and it's like, that is not how steam locomotives work. Good animation, though. Just not very well researched. There we go. And then we'll make this white. Let's see. I got accused by my youngest sibling for leaving the door open for the other dog to run loose, when she actually opened the door that got the other dog running loose. Nice! Ah. Accountability? What's that? Accountability who? Whomst? There we go. Ooh, that looks kind of nice. Maybe, there we go. Gotta love door cameras. Yup. Ain't nobody gonna get away with nothing when you got a ring. See, during the crash, you watch train cars flying everywhere, and one splinters a tower and sends German guards flying. Oh no! Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this. Let's see, Gideon. I will let you use my Fakeamon for Cherrymon Plushichu if you make the Mechamon version a wind-up tin toy. You know, you got yourself a deal. You got yourself a deal, Cherry. Yeah, there's a lot of fun little things like that. Like there's it's mainly kind of, I know it's probably a little cliche, but it is sort of just a very like almost kind of steampunk-ish, not completely, just like vaguely type kind of setting, especially with like the robots, where they're all very much so along that kind of line. The original inspiration for this was the Steam Siege line of Pokemon cards. That was kind of where the inspiration initially came from, and then I just kind of ran off with it. For example, you've got a Zoroark who has a steam locomotive. You've got a Gallade who has an electric-powered motorcycle, things like that. Speaking of German guards, Gideon, did you hear the Adventures of Thomas got its full script released? Yes, I did hear that. I watched that video on that last Saturday, while I was having dinner, and jeez Louise, I'm glad that movie didn't get made. If they say that Magic Railroad did unreversible damage to the brand image of Thomas, I can only imagine what that movie would have done. That movie would have set Thomas back a couple decades in terms of public perception, and I don't think that would have been for the best. It's like, it's an interesting concept where they're like, okay, World War II, but with trains, and there's train German party. But it's like, I mean, if you're gonna go that far, then why not just, here's an idea. Why not just have a Thomas the Tank Engine movie that's set on the island of Sodor during World War II, and just have it be like real World War II, instead of, oh, it's a other reality and there's other like evil it's very silly. It's very silly, and it's like, it's not, that could have been great. There was potential there. There was so much potential there, but instead they're like, yeah, little Billy and his dad are running away. Why am I citing the 6? Little Billy and his dad are running away from the Blitz, and little Billy finds drawings his dad did when he was a kid, and his dad used to go to the island of Sodor when he was a kid, and there's no people, only trains. What? I made a whole Twitter thread about this. But as interesting of a concept as a world of trains without people is, that sounds incredibly depressing for the trains. when you consider that, like, you know, what is a locomotive's purpose? To transport things, to move things from one place to another. So when you take away the people, there's nothing for the trains to do. The engines to do, rather. They'd just be running around the rails aimlessly, arranging trucks and wagons into trains that never need to be loaded or unloaded or done anything with. It's just stupid. Yeah. Okay, I will give... So yeah, there was... In, like, 2008... I'm gonna summarize this. I loved Magic Railway as a kid. Hood Classic, had it on VHS. I had it on DVD. I loved it as a kid too. It's not the greatest piece of Thomas media ever, but it's a fun movie. You know, it has its perks. It's you know. So for context, 2008-ish, after the first Transformers movie came out, right? After Mattel had acquired after Hit Entertainment had acquired Thomas and Friends, they had noticed, Hasbro had this big hit movie based off of one of their toy brands. Let's make some movies based off of our toy brands, right? And one of them they decided they were going to do a Thomas movie. And so it was in production for a good while, and it was in pre-production. A script was written. It almost hit the beginning of production before Mattel wound up purchasing Hit Entertainment and then canned the whole project, right? So it went through a lot of pre-production stuff. There was concept art made, apparently, that we've only ever gotten like one teaser poster of, unfortunately. And a script was made. The script that we got was kind of what I was saying before. That they had was like what I was saying before, where this kid and his dad it's set during World War II, so during like the mid-30s, early 40s, where this kid and his dad escaped the Blitz. And while they're hiding out, the kid finds these doodles and drawings of his dad's from when his dad was a kid of all these trains and whatnot. And so the kid finds out about the island of Sodor and then winds up meeting somehow. I don't know. It's like the middle of the night. It's a storm. The kid can't sleep. He walks to the nearby train station where he meets Edward. And then Edward takes him to the island of Sodor, where it's just trains and no people. And then and it's like, okay, and this all is interesting, because all of this so far is actually very much so paralleling the Railway series, where the Railway series was inspired by, the Reverend Audrey would listen to the trains at night from his bedroom window, and he would hear them, bantering back and forth, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. That's what he would hear. And so that was the inspiration, and then he wound up telling stories based off of that idea to his son Christopher years later, when his son Christopher was sick, and that became the Railway series books. There's thunder rumbling outside. And the first character that Wilbert wrote into the stories was Edward. So far, this is seemingly a very loving kind of, tribute to the books and to more than just the television show at first. Okay, so we're doing good so far. So, little Johnny gets to, yes, Cherry. Trozzies. So, little Johnny gets to the island of Sodor, and he meets all the trains, and there's only engines and no people. And then he meets all the engines. What was that about? It's not rain. It wasn't raining. It's not raining yet, Cherry. Little Johnny meets all the engines, and then apparently on the other side of the island, there's diesel engines that are planning to eradicate the steam engines, and none of them are they're all like they're nothing from the books or the TV series, and like it winds up devolving into a war between, like a straight up war, like, okay, we've got World War II going on in the real world, and now we're gonna have World War II going on in the train world, between the steam locomotives and the diesel engines. And there's a bunch of French mine carts that decide to have a little Vive la France revolution going on, and it's really good that this movie didn't get made because it sounds like a fever dream and has like nothing to do with, it's like, okay, it's an interesting idea for a movie. It sounds cool for like a steampunk train movie. That sounds cool. It sounds like a horrible Thomas and Friends movie though. That sounds really bad as a Thomas and Friends movie. As its own thing, that could be freaking rad. Thomas? I don't know, man. Let's have a look at the request line. Any music requests in the request line? If not, I'm putting on some Louis Zong. I want to watch this movie so badly. I'll send you the video that got made about it. And like the way they would have done the faces on the trains would have been more mechanically, using like the smoke box doors. So think like from the way it was described, because we've never seen the concept art, we just know of it. Think of sort of a fusion of the stuff, like of the way the Transformers in the Transformers movies look. Think of sort of like a fusion between that and the character designs from the movie Robots, the animated one with Robin Williams, and I forget the Gritzy Desert theme. This is a fun theme. And Ewan McGregor, that movie, sort of like that, sort of like that. There was some fan-made concept art to go along with this. Sounds interesting, at the least. Genuine question: how was the original Thomas show animated? The faces and how they moved. Okay, so that was very simple. The faces were controlled. So the faces were simply masks that were put over the fronts that would be changed out between shots. And the eyes were operated via a remote-controlled mechanism that had movement for up and down and then side and side, which would then allow for a full 360-degree range of movement. And then the engines themselves, for the steam, sometimes steam would be pumped into the sets from underneath the track. And then from the engines themselves, they would be operated by a small steam mechanism, in like a smoke mechanism, a smoke box inside of the engines. And for movement, which also operated the smoke mechanism, they were powered by the rails. They would receive power through the rails like any other model train. Yeah! How do trains fight in a war? Are they carrying missile launcher trucks, or do they toss bombs at each other? Like, just derailment, I believe. The movie would have ended with like a relay race from one end of the island to the other, apparently. Yeah. Let's see, the eyes were RC, and then that sucks because I always thought they were magnets in them, and there was a magnet off screen moving them. Nope, it's entirely RC. Gideon was so busy ranting he didn't comment on my concerning joke. Let me see. Gideon Dan, you're calling Lady an object. You're calling her a thing. Oh, the objectification of train women. Well, Ashes is done. This is finished. Guys, I just finished it. I don't think I've ever done this before. I just finished art on stream. This is completed. Woo! We just finished art on stream. Yeah. I love how Gideon was so big. Yeah. Heck yeah. So you know what we'll do? We'll put this on the fridge. Since this art is done now, we'll put it on the fridge. There we go. And now we can take a better look at it too. So here's the finished art. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Gideon, tell me a horror story. You have 2 sentences. Quick question. Do compound words count as 1 word or 2 words? Oh, I have 2 sentences. Okay, 2 sentences. 2 sentences. I feel the urge. No. That doesn't work. This is based on a true story. Are you ready? I feel the urge. There is no toilet paper. That's your 2-sentence horror story. Okay. I feel the need for speed. I sneezed. Someone said bless you. I was home alone that night. That's a good one. Okay. So I think I'm gonna turn off my fan now because it is getting it's getting cool enough that I can turn it off. And actually, I'm gonna grab some cider. Just gonna scuttle over to the fridge real quick. Grab myself some more apple cider. I'm pouring the cider. The cider's been poured. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I just thought it was something fun. Baby shoes for sale. Never worn. Oh, that's just depressing. There's a new Thomas theatrical movie. Edward isn't the oldest engine in the canon. That is technically correct. Samson is the oldest. And actually, well, I think Samson or Duke. One of them is the oldest engine on the island. Or wait, no, is technically Skarloey the oldest on the island? I forget. No, it would be... No, because Samson was there first when Skarloey was offloaded. Here's a personal favorite of mine for the summer. A little album from Louis Zong called Hurricane Louis. Let me get this up and loaded, and we'll have that on. My browser is slow. The second I turn off the fan, it got warm in here. I don't want to hear an ad for Wix. You know, I'm gonna fan back on low. There we go. There we go. All right, so, the most famous one I know is The Last Man Sits Alone in a Room. Then there was a knock at the door. Oh, wait. Here's a real, okay, this isn't a 2-sentence horror story, but this is a horror story for you. You ready? You ready for this one? Get ready. Strap in, okay? A gingerbread man sits in a gingerbread house. Is he made of house, or is the house made of flesh? He screams, for he does not know. I always thought that one engine that looked like Thomas was his older brother. That's Edward, isn't it? Yes, Edward is number 2. He's the size between Thomas and Gordon. And he is sort of... what's wonderful about Edward is he's sort of the older brother kind of figure. The sort of the wiser one, always puts everybody else kind of in their place, but knows how to have fun, knows how to have a good laugh from time to time. Let me see. Let me look through my sketchbook, and I will find a couple good sketches. You know what? I've got my previous sketchbook here, too. So I'll flip through here for a second. And I think there might be 1 or 2 sketches near the end of here, maybe? I'm not sure. Actually, no, I think there's only, like, 1, and that one's kind of half finished, so I'd rather finish that one off stream. So we'll leave that one alone for now. So we'll get out the current sketchbook. Hero's design was built way before Edwards, or way after. Yeah, Hero of the Rails kind of confuses that a little because they established Hero as like one of the first engines on Sodor, which from a timeline, from a chronological, like real life standpoint of his actual basis doesn't completely make sense. Especially when you consider, for example, Edward, who is a Furness K2, was much sooner. Okay, you know what? I've got some sketch. I'll scan all of these. And then I'll let you guys pick. That one I already have scanned. That one I do. Actually, I might have that one scanned. That I know I don't. 1 second. Here's a joke I always love. 2 muffins sit in the oven. One says, "Good grief, it's hot in here." The other says, "Ah!" Certified moment. Have you played Choo Choo Charles? I have not. It looked, I remember seeing that game like in development prior to its release, and it looked interesting. It looked interesting prior to its release. I wasn't really as like jonesed about it afterwards, but it does still look neat. Don't worry, I'll find a good sketch for us in a minute. I'll give you guys options. I'll let you guys choose. I'll let you guys pick. I think I scanned that. I think I did. I don't know if I really did or not, but we'll find out one way or the other. I need to really organize. I need to put tabs in my sketchbook so that I know where like finished sketches are and aren't. I have a lot of Sonic characters in here. Oh, we'll do that one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll do that one because that's kind of appropriate for how it's chilly out. So we have Duke, Skarloey, Neil, Edward, and Thomas as one of the oldest engines, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, what's funny about Thomas is that his build, the E2 tank engine, is like among the engines on Sodor is one of the oldest on the island, despite him supposed to being like, oh, this young, cheeky upstart. In actuality, IRL, he's old and extinct. Gideon, when are you going to draw Knack again? I miss him. I have not drawn him in a while, have I? The dev recently added a nightmare mode to the game, and it's basically impossible. Charles is faster, insta-kill, and does more damage to your train. Ha. Ha. I'm getting my sketches straight, I swear, I promise. I promise. I swear to it. I swear. Where is that gosh darn sketch? I hope you're enjoying this sick notebook ASMR. Here we go. My least favorite thing about my printer is that it's controlled via an application and not just via buttons. Let's see. I sleep alone on my bed, but I can see them watching. The windows, the door, the closet, under the bed. That's my 2-sentence horror story. Ha. Ha. Thomas never grew up, did he, in the Railway series anyway? Yeah! He gets better. He has a really, like, a good character arc over the course of the Railway series, but not less so in the... I mean, in the television series, he's alright. He's still kind of an immature jerk at times in the Railway series, but he's fun. He's a fun immature jerk, if that makes any sense. Probably doesn't, but... He's sort of like, you know... He's sort of like Blue from Foster's Home. Fitting, considering their colors. You feel safe when you see the door is locked. You never consider that you weren't the one who locked it. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. That's a good 2-sentence horror story. I really need to... I need to stop sketching without scanning first. Okay, there we go. I think I have... Yeah, the other ones I have scanned already. Okay, so here are our options, right? We've got some options here for what we can do next. So, oh, okay, little warning. If the stream suddenly goes down, it's because my power went out. My lights just flickered. My lights just flickered. I don't know if working on art is necessarily going to be a good idea, because I might lose progress. That's fine. Let's see. One of the Raiders gangs in my Fallout 2D20 campaign has a Mad Max war train, and they call themselves Rail Runners, and their leader is named U-Haul, who wears unique power armor. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That's rad. You know what? Since we're talking about it, if you guys don't mind for a second, we will take a brief detour from the art, just in case my power goes out, and I will introduce you to a few lovely little engines of mine. So you've met... Let's see. I've shown you... We've seen so far, we've met number 7421, or Brownie, as this engine has been affectionately named. But then there's also... and keep in mind the color palette on this is a little off. Let's see. We also have the ZRK8, which is a 044 tender engine. The Fire Alpaca will load it in. Here we go, which is owned and operated by Mr. Ezekiel Ozark himself, Zeke, which was a little engine he found rotting away, abandoned in a shed. And then he put his entire life and effort and every possession and bit of money he had into restoring it and repairing it, and now it is his own privately owned and operated engine. He works under contract for the Southwestern Railway, but because he works under contract, and technically his engine doesn't belong to them, they see him as a bit of a liability, and so they only allow him to work on shunting and freight, despite his dream being to haul passengers. Then we have a couple other fun ones. We have... oh no, that's right. This title for this was different. It wasn't that, it was this. Here we go. Let's see. Then we've got... This one doesn't have a name, but it is a 060 Great Western style saddle tank engine. It's named Fenwick, and it runs on a unspecific part of the line, but this is sort of a wintertime scene. And here we can see Galahad on his motorcycle. And no, this engine is not really small, it's at the bottom of a little embankment. And then lastly, we have this beautiful engine, which is one of the express engines of the Southwestern Railway. We have number 7038, a Castle-class locomotive, which is sort of one of the primary express engines of the Southwestern Railway. I chose a Castle-class locomotive. The theme for this Inktober prompt was Castle, but I chose a Castle-class locomotive specifically because there is an engine called the Sherwood Forester, which just so happens to be one of these. And I thought, hey, wow, Sherwood, he's real. During the meantime, I modeled Fang's pop gun in Blender for some reason. Nice! Let's see. I've been told there... You find yourself at the turning point of destiny. Hand on the handle, you open the door, the fridge is empty. Oh. Oh! That wasn't my power going out! That was a strand of my beam lights dying! Okay! We're in the clear! Nice! Let's see, U-Haul scares settlements to help upkeep the rails, or else he will raid them and use their houses to fix the tracks. Oh, that's one way to get supplies. All right. Well, now that we're out of the woods on that one, I'm being haunted apparently. Here's our options for, and I will make a poll, but I'll show you guys the art first. So first, I'll show you guys the sketches first. So here's our first option. Turn right. Yeah. So here's our first option, is this art of bark. Snowboarding. I figure that's appropriate because it's hot. Scroll up. I described his power armor. Oh, you did? Let's see. One of the Raiders gangs. His power armor is a steampunk bronze with a gated skull helmet and red eyes, along with using part of a snowplow of a train for the face guard attached to the chest. Oh! Oh, that's good! I can visualize that in my head. That's good. I like that a lot. Okay, option 2 will be this delightful little, just, you know, whistle while you walk Felix sketch of Sherwood. Option 3, I figure, will be appropriate for what we've been discussing. If I can find the sketch, I believe I scanned it. Here we go. Option 3 will be a little fun sketch I did for fun of Thomas. And then option 4 will be to resume working on this art of Knuckles and Amy. So those are the options. And now I will make a poll, and I will let you guys choose. Because I never finished this. So bark. Sherwood. Thomas. Or Amy and Nux. So I'll let you guys choose. Because every year, on the date of the accident, it runs again, plunging into the gap, shrieking like a lost soul. Percy, what are you talking about? The ghost train. Drivers saw it last night. Oh, it makes my wheels wobble. Let's see. Gideon, can you do me a favor? Make the cam picture bigger to show Dan and explain what that is. Oh yeah, Dan, check this out. I don't know if KG's told you about her phone, and about the camera, but KG's phone camera is a little borked right now. So here's just a regular old picture of Cam, right? Right? You notice these weird smudgy marks on the picture? These weird lines, these scratches. Yeah, that's the crack in her camera. Oops. Adorable. We have currently got a 4-way tie. 8 votes and a 4-way tie. That's a new one. That's a new one for my stream. That's That's not good. That's quite the opposite of good. Oh! Oh, the upset! Oh, Bark with the upset! 9 votes. I'll let it go one more minute. Let's see. U-Haul's armor also makes choo-choo noises when he charges. He has a spark that lets him knock down prone and damaged players when he's in power armor. Ooh, I like that. Working the mechanics of a locomotive into the armor. That's cool. And being able to charge right through with the plow / cow catches. That's freaking cool. I like that. I gotta show you sometime the like the Iron Horse Fakemon that that KG was helping me with. All right, so you know what? He's got the majority of the vote. He's got 33% of the vote, so we're going with Bark. We're gonna work on this Art of Bark. Bark gets it. Congratulations, Bark. You get the recognition you so rightfully deserve. Flank engine, yeah, flank engine. You know what? I'll show that real quick. Why not? Let me show flank engine. Flank engine. Flank engine, which was finished, and I never got around to working on a background for it. So this is flank engine. This is a Fakemon KG and I came up with. Oh, wait, this is the older version of the design. That's right. Let me load the correct version. This is the older version. This is the empty bunker design. But then I'd also made a version of the design with a filled bunker. And he's just a little guy. He's an Iron Horse. Why don't you just finish it now like a man, you coward? Because flank engine, I technically this art is half complete. Because then there's its evolution, its evolved form, Equestrain, which I'm still working out some detail. This is like almost complete too. Why didn't I finish this? Huh. Yeah, I need to get around to finishing these because this still looks really good. But yeah. Yes, I had to write that like a threat. Yeah, literally Iron Horse, as the expression goes, the Iron Horse. Now we'll work on Bark for now because I have a little thinking to do with Equestrian. I have to figure out how I want to handle its background. That won't be as simple as just doing it, you know. Here we have Rainbow Walk and Dusk Sparkle. Oh, his armor parts are legendary power armor called Steam Wraith power armor, and yes, players can loot it and wear it. Very nice. What, Gideon? You never showed me this before. What the frick, dude? I didn't. I worked on that on stream. Hello, Partial Bullet. Welcome to the stream. Nice detail to have the back legs be pistons. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this is it's still work in progress. I need to finish this because this I was cooking with this. I need to get back on the ball with that. Where'd Bark go? Where's Bark? Here's Bark. Now you worked on the baby one. Did I not do Equestrain on? I didn't. You want me to copy and paste the Pokedex entries for these fake? Ooh. Yeah. No, you're right. I didn't work on Equestrain on stream. You're right. You're right. I forgot. I worked on Flank Engine on stream, but I did not work on Equestrain on stream. That's on me. That is 100% on me. I forgore. Didn't even know Flank Engine had an evolved form. I thought I mentioned it. Oops. Let's see. Their raider camp is an old train yard where they keep rail cannons to deter scavengers. And he's scary because the raiders are actually trained to use tactics instead of blind charging. They actually have brains. Yeah, Equestrain's name is fun because it's literally just Equestrian, but with the I and the A swapped. And it makes the word train. Whoa. It's a new way of living, but I don't care. Let's see. I love the new squinting emoticons I've been doing lately. They're good. I really like them. The real question is, does it have a mega evolution? I had not even considered the idea. See, this is why this art can't be done yet. I need to give it a Mega now. Oh. Where do I go from there with a Mega? Let me think about that. Let's see. It cannot make sound physically. Instead, it calls out by their horn. They seek a purpose to continue burning their internal flame, in which allows them to create their own gas. These creatures are always warm, as they are constantly burning their internal flame. Find one that is cold, however, and you will see it is nothing more than it is one without purpose. That makes me wonder why the Pokemon Company has not made a train horse Pokemon yet. I know, right? It's such an obvious pun, too. The Iron Horse. Instead we got the Coal Pokemon, which starts out as like a little wheelie mobile and then becomes a minecart, and then you'd think, oh, next it becomes a train. No. Next it becomes a dragon, which is neat. But it's still a missed opportunity. Well, they've made a horse Pokemon and a train Pokemon. Yeah. I had to be careful with a Flank Engine and a Quest Train, because I didn't want to step too heavily on the toes of, like, of Rapidash and Mudsdale. So instead of being a fire type or a ground type, it's Ghost Steel. Yeah. You've never heard the term Iron Horse? What? Yeah. An Iron Horse. It's a relatively old expression, primarily used in like American slang, to refer to a steam locomotive. Dragon Colossal is more of a fiery coal version of a golem. That's true. It's more of a golem. No, that's true. I don't know why I said dragon, because I was thinking more like a kaiju monster, like sort of like Godzilla but small. Because I was thinking like Tyranitar. But yeah, that's apt. Gigantamax Equestrain is just the big boy. Yes, I was thinking it would have like a bunch of like little wagons behind it, but yes, that is just that's literally the big boy. It is a big boy. Let's see. Usually Pokedex entries come with 2 variants for the 2 games. Are there alt Dex entries for them? KG had only written 1 set. What? Who's to say? Have to think about it. I can't believe I thought my power was going out. No, it was just your lights, Gideon. Your beam lights died. Oh, here comes the rain. It's raining. See, American trains are slow compared to the rest of the world. Believe it or not, there is a speed limit for trains in America. Our bullet trains are very slow. They are, but it is mainly for safety standards. You know, it's a shame. The American sort of rail industry has been very held back, which is kind of a shame. Because we used to pioneer a lot of stuff, but you know. I had the idea for a steel evolution Pokemon called Titanion. Ooh, that's a really good name. Pokemon Steam Fire. It is archaic in a sense, yeah. It's a shame. It's interesting, actually. So, fun fact, one of the big railways of old in England, it was the LNER, the London Northeastern Railway, I think, or like Northeast, either way, the abbreviation was LNER. And then, yeah, and so that was one of the big ones, right? I found out while going to a local model railroad show that apparently there was an LNER here in America as well, and it was in Sussex County. It was the Leigh New England Railroad. And so I think that's so cool that we had both of us, both, America and England had an LNER. And I think that's just really neat. Let's see. Let's see. Do they get pulled over by the train police if they exceed the speed limit? I don't know. No, Gideon had not come to me with anything related to this fake one. Yeah. Gideon, you remember when I said... Wait. Hey, Gideon, remember when I said it was going to rain? Yeah, I know. I know. Was this Fakemon made before Goldango? I think so? I'm not sure. At least last time it was him freaking out that he lost the baby. Yeah. I thought I accidentally somehow deleted or lost the files for Equestrain. No. They were fine. I lost them, but lost them in the sense of, like, I didn't know where I put them. Happy Friday indeed. Oh, I also saw the reveal trailer for Metroid Prime 4. I'm so hyped. Yes! It looks amazing. It looks incredible. Let's see. My browser is being a little laggy, which is not great for music and for controlling the music. Ha! Let's see. Goldango is the 100th coin Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. Yes, I believe... Yeah, I think I came up with these before Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Let's see, we've got a music request in the request line from KG. If I could copy and paste this properly, that'd be really cool. Nope. That'd be really nice. I want to copy the message, YouTube. YouTube, work with me, please. There we go. I got it. I got it. It has been gotten. It was get. It was getted. Now we got some nice rain going. Let's see. KG, what did you... KG? KG, I can't play... KG, I can't play the Friendship is Magic theme song on my stream. I'll get copyright striked. I can't do that. KG, no. I can't do that. Hasbro will send their ninjas. You've heard of the Nintendo ninjas? Hasbro's even worse. Hasbro will come to me by night. They will do horrible things. They'll nuke my YouTube channel, probably. I can't do that. Here, I'll put on another Louis Zong album. Here's the Lon Lon sound, a Zelda country album, because it's in my recommended. I'm probably just gonna play Louis Zong music for the rest of the night. Play a Disney song and movie on stream at the same time? That's bold. Daring, even. We joke. We joke about... Let's see. I was actually not expecting to see Silex in a Metroid game. Last time I saw him was Metroid Prime Hunters on DS, and a single ending in Prime 3. Yeah! I know, like, I'm so out of the loop with Metroid that I don't really know what's going on, but I know everyone's freaking out about him being there. I'm like, oh, this is important. This is big. Let's see. Put a Subway Surfers video at the bottom of the screen and see what happens. Oh, no. I need to put a Subway Surfers video on the bottom of the screen and then put a Family Guy funny moments on the top of the screen. That's what I'll do. Also, hi, Keith. Welcome to stream. Zelda baby love urgent. Yes. There's no Zelda baby here. Let's see. I told your son there was a storm coming your way, and it comes with a flash flood warning, and he tried to make me feel dumb, so I've been dragging him through the dirt all street. Listen, Cherry, it's a flash flood warning for you in Pennsylvania, but not here in New Jersey, to my knowledge at least. So, hey, KG, here's a funny for you. So you know how we all joke and laugh and giggle, and I've talked about it on stream before, about how the ponies follow me everywhere, and I see them everywhere? So it's lunchtime today at work. Me and Barry Guy we're gonna go sit down outside on the patio furniture for lunch. And suddenly he decides to quote something. He decides he's gonna quote something because he and I quote memes back and forth at each other all day long, right? He looks at me and he says, "You made me look ridiculous. You made me sound ridiculous." And I just crack up laughing because I know exactly where that's from. And I'm like, oh no! Not even at work! I'm not safe! Let's see. Gideon, I looked at the report. I never said you were dumb! I simply said that our weather patterns are different! I did not, partial. There we go. I can't escape. I can't escape. I'll never escape. I will never escape! So yeah. That comic I made with Sherwood, it gets more accurate by the day. Oh, and this is, at this point, I'm fine with this. Also, I really like how this hand turned out. This is a really good hand. Gideon, I'm sorry to say that you might not have to call me dumb, but I'm calling you dumb today. Right here, right now. Okay, Cherry. /J/lovingly. Okay, listen, you can call me dumb all you want. Go ahead. I will admit, listen, I'll admit that, you know, I'm not always the sharpest tool in the shed. And I understand that I sometimes I'm looking pretty dumb with my finger and my thumb in the shape of an L on my forehead. And that's all right. Listen. Yeah. I love how we started with, like, beach music, and now we're in the country. I'm very excited about that new Zelda game. That new Zelda game looks adorable. Gideon, I sent you a suggestion for future streams on Twitter. Oh, did you now? Let's see. Silex has a deep hatred for the Federation. The power suit he wears is a stolen prototype from the Galactic Federation, using a weapon that steals energy and replenishes his own. Can you play the Mad Red Dead soundtrack? Sure. In a little bit, I'll switch over to one of those songs. If there's a song in particular you'd like, just, you know, feel free to put it in the Q&A. Thoughts on Brothership's take on the MNL series? I'm very, very excited and very curious to see the direction they go in with Mario and Luigi Brothership. I think it looks outstanding. I adore the way that they've translated the... As much as my dream for Mario and Luigi coming to a home console, specifically for the Switch, my hope and my dream was that we would get a 2D, traditionally animated game with, like, traditionally animated sprites. So sort of a 2.5D thing, sort of like what they did with Dream Team and Paper Jam, where those games had 2D sprites in 3D environments. That being said, even though we didn't get that, the 3D models look stunning. They look phenomenal for what we've seen so far of Brothership. I am amazed by how phenomenally and how flawlessly they translated the art style of the Mario and Luigi games to 3D. And yes, they do look a lot like the Dream Team Giant Battle cutscenes in those models, and they look so good. You know, something I'm really excited about is hearing more of Kevin Afghani's, or Afghani, I think that's how it's pronounced, take on Mario and Luigi, since it's been about a year now since we first heard him in Wonder, or at least we first heard him in the announcement trailer for Wonder. And I'm very excited to hear more of his Mario and Luigi, because from what we've heard of the trailer so far, he sounds great. He sounds so good. His Luigi is adorable. I love the way he sounds as Luigi. And I'm very curious to see how what direction they're going to go in with the gameplay, and what's going to shake it up from the previous Mario and Luigi games, or if this is just going to sort of be a return to form, since it's been as long as it has. Since the last one. Kevin better do the gibberish too. He better do the gibberish. He better do the eputu erabuscato. You know? Let me have a look, see at what Sherry sent. I am very excited to see and to hear more of him. DELUXE? DELUXE! Hello, brother! Gideon, I literally showed you that he voiced the boyfriend from that mashed fan animation of FNF. Yeah! It's funny because he's done a lot of, like, TV work. He was Poe in the TV, whatchamacallit, in the TV, Kung Fu Panda show. Oh, my browser is freezing up like nuts. Let's see, what did Cherry send? Gosh darn it, Cherry, that works. That works really well, too. Huh. You know, that works really well. Subway Surfers fits perfectly in my preview window. Huh. But yeah, I'm curious to see, since Alpha Dream went bankrupt, the thing that I'm most curious about with Brothership is whether or not it's going to be the former Alpha Dream developers, the former Alpha Dream staff working on the game still, or if it's going to be a completely separate studio. I know there's some people who are theorizing it's Retro Studios. No, I'm sorry, not Retro, because Retro's working on Metroid. There's some people that are theorizing it's going to be, that it is rather Next Level Games working on it, just judging by the animation in battles. And I don't know. I'm not sure, because it has a lot of the same style and flair. Gideon, can we get some Hooligan and Sherwood Italianese? I'll try. Fun fact, Charles Martinet talked about this in an interview, like at a panel, at a convention. The Mario and Luigi gibberish was actually inspired by his nieces. That it was inspired by, like, the sort of garble speak they would say when they were first learning to talk, which I think is adorable. I'll give you a good attempt at, like, Hooligan Mario Italianese, right? So, like, here, I'll give you some Sherwood Italianese. Elobino verbidi. So I don't. It's kind of hard to do the Italianese without sort of going into Mario and Luigi, you know. I'll give you my best imitation of the words said in different voices. So for Fang, you got "Epitu arabiscato." That's sort of one of the things Luigi often says. "Epitu arabiscato." It's hard to do that and not, like, deviate into oh I'm in Mario and Luigi town. And that's one of those things I find with my Mario and Luigi impression. I struggle to get right. I find the gibberish a little difficult to imitate, and I find it hard to make up as well. Really, that takes talent and effort to do. The Mario and Luigi pipeline. Let's see. Metroid fans are eating again. Meanwhile, Mega Man fans are being starved again. Bro. Bro. Us Star Fox fans know the feeling. Hey, but at least you got Mega Man in Marvel vs. Capcom. You know. You got them at least. Rigatoni. Ravioli. Ah, spaghetti. Oh. Our Louis Zong album is over. Fiddlesticks. Well, let's just find another, like, chill Nintendo summer music playlist to put on. And then we'll keep going from there. We've listened to that one before that had Kirby in the thumbnail. So let's listen to this other playlist that also has Kirby in the thumbnail. General rule of thumb, if a playlist has Kirby in its thumbnail, it's good, man. It's gonna be good. Probably gonna get some reruns. Yep, we're back to Gelato Beach. So, you know, we'll skip to the second song. I mean, Gelato Beach is good. You can't. We love Mario Sunshine. I love Mario Sunshine. So, you know, we'll roll with this. I'll roll with this. We're chill with this. So I was scrolling through old DM messages, exposing Gideon right now. He didn't realize both A and B are jump buttons for Superstar. Huh? What? Oh, for Sonic Superstars. Yeah. Yeah. Skip none. Let's see. But yeah, Silex has never been explored. We know he hates the Federation, but not why. I hope Prime 4 answers stuff about him. I mean, maybe if you're able to scan him with Samus's visor, then we'll certainly learn more about him that way. I really gotta play more Metroid Prime, because I got a couple years ago, I got the GameCube version. I picked it up at my local retro game store for 40 bucks, but either way, it was worth getting it. And I started playing it, and it was one of those things where I didn't put it down for any particular reason. I just put it down and then never got around to picking it back up. But I enjoyed playing it so much. Just exploring and looking around, scanning things, taking in the lore. So much fun. Gideon, I'm going to send you a message. Don't read it until after the stream. It's private information. Absolutely hilarious private information. Okie dokie. But yeah, I'm one of the people in particular with Brothership that I'm curious to know whether or not will be back is Yoko Shimomura, who has been the composer for the Mario and Luigi series since Superstar Saga. I noticed the music in the trailer doesn't feel exactly like her sort of traditional style, whether it be in the Mario and Luigi games or even in Kingdom Hearts. So I am curious to know if she's still working on the soundtrack or not. So some very important info for Brothership. Ooh, let me save my progress, and then I'll have a look-see. Let's see. Bro, Metroid Prime Hunters on DS was a trip. You had to aim with the stylus on the touchscreen, fire with the shoulder buttons, and just with the face buttons. Oh. Yeah, I've heard the controls in that game are like weird, but strangely functional. I'll have to check out that game one day. Oh, did she compose Legend of the Seven Stars too? She did. Mm-hmm. Bark snowboarding. I'll come up with a better name for this later. Yeah. Let's see, Gideon, so far TTYD has been a treat. Not too far into the game since I've been busy with the new job, but I really gotta play more of it. I'm so glad you're enjoying it, genuinely. That was, with the Thousand Year Door remake, that was one of the things I was most excited about. Was I first played it. I first played Thousand Year Door when I was, I want to say 9. Yeah, when I was actually no, I wasn't even. I was 8. It was the beginning of 2009, and I was hooked on it from that point on, and it instantly became one of my favorite video games of all time. My favorite video game of all time, not just one of. And so one of the most exciting things for me with the remake was knowing that other people were going to get to experience this amazing game for the first time as well. So I am so glad that you're enjoying it that much. I really am. That's awesome. I knew you would like it. I knew you would like it. I'm so glad. The band on his wrist looks a little thick. There we go. Lucky 90s kids here who still has the Mario RPG cartridge. Nice! That's worth a lot of moolah. Also, weapons in Prime Hunters weren't upgrades, but weapons you could swap to with limited ammo. The controls for Prime Hunters were surprisingly functional. It also had a multiplayer PvP mode, which could be played with only one DS card and wireless play. Nice! Yeah, I remember hearing the multiplayer in that game was great. I'm gonna pop off this one of these days with something. You will. I believe in you. Now let's see what this vital information regarding brothership is. If my browser would function properly, that'd be really cool. But instead it is frozen. No, wait. I don't have Mario RPG cartridge. I was robbed? Oh. That's horrible. I'm sorry. I am really sorry. Oh, thank you, at Revi Rat for this wonderful meme. I've never seen this movie, but that's a really good one. Woo! Let's see. And yet, better yet, I have complete unbox. Very nice. As someone who saw the Dread teaser on Prime 3, when Dread was released, I went absolutely wild. Oh, I bet, because Dread was in production hell for years. Until finally, we got what eventually became Metroid Dread. The sullied tale of Metroid Dread is fascinating. That's another one like Star Fox 2, where it's like, it's a baffling story, but then you learn about it. It's like, what? New art style looks great. Sure does. They're really taking it in a bold new direction. Something I love about the models in Brothership, from what we've seen of them so far, is how Mario and Luigi's eyebrows are visible through their hats. So, like, you've got, like, whoop, and zhoop. Right here's Mario's hat. Whoop. Here's the Bing Bing Wahoo Funny Man. Here's what he looks like. Oh, it's a me. Woohoo! But and his eyebrows are visible through his hat, and that just looks so good. I love that. I draw Mario's eyebrows that way myself, so seeing them be done that way in an official Nintendo video game is like, whoa! It's amazing! I love that. I saw someone once who was like, eyebrows that are visible through hair and other things is, bad drawing. Sorry, but it's bad. If you draw that way, you're drawing badly. You're stupid. And I thought to myself, man, it's a stylistic choice. Have fun. And now I can, if anybody ever says, you shouldn't draw the eyebrows visible underneath hats, I can say, ha! Mario did it! If Mario did it, it must be good. I know how you feel. I got a lot of my train stolen when my mom and her partner broke up, and I wasn't able to take all of them, so I lost a bunch. And they weren't worth a lot of money. I'm sorry, that's horrible. Golly, that sucks. I'm sorry. Draw that on Mario Paint. Mario Paint stream when? Oh, we should, at some point I should do an art stream in Mario Paint. Someone has said that I'd hit them with a crowbar, Gordon Freeman style. Okay. Well, get out the crowbar, Cherry. Because I've seen it be said. Don't show that person any cartoons, Warner Brother or don't show them any Warner Brother or Disney cartoons. Warner Brother, there's only one of them now. Any Warner or Disney cartoons where the eyebrows are visible through things, they'll be most upset. They'll be very cross. Oh dear, I've broken the snowboard. Okay, let me make a line here for myself. Mario Simpson just... Draw Goombella? Okay, Speed Goombella. Speed Christine. She's got a helmet that goes like whoop. And whoop. And there's a funny little lamp on her helmet. And her hair comes out like that, I think. And she is Goomba shaped. Oh, and Goomba shape. And she has a little tie. She's a little tie and shoes. And then eyebrows. Why am I drawing the eyebrows before the eyes? I don't know. And wink. And yeah, and her mouth goes like chip. And little tooth. There you go. There's your Speed Goombella. There's your Speed Goombella. Oh. Let's see, I had a limited edition Magic Railroad Gold Dust card that went in pristine condition that goes for about $550 on eBay. Jeez Louise. Holy Toledo, that's a collector's item for you. Now, Vivian, you want me to draw okay. Listen, this is an art stream deluxe. We're getting all the party members in tonight. Her hat is like this, right? You start out with like this, and then you go whoop, and then she has the hair, the curly hair, her naturally curly hair, and then very small face. These are not eyes, these are blush. These are blushy cheeks and yeah. And she's like, oh, here's what you do with the fire, kiddos. Always remember to bring water when playing with matches. Vivian says, play with matches. It's fine. Just bring water. You'll be fine. Remember, kids, don't play with matches. Vivian doesn't know what she's talking about. There you go. There's your Speed Viv. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Did you just draw Speedrunner Mario? I kind of did. I sort of did. He borderlines on Speedrunner Mario. That's like almost Speedrunner Mario. All right, so bark. Actually, I'll use this layer for my reference line. Now place them in a museum. You want me to place them in? Okay, we will place them in a museum. Right? We're gonna place them in a museum. So here they are. They're going for a field trip. Goombella's taking them all on a field trip. Mario needs a body, for one thing. He's just a disembodied wahoo head. He needs a little zhuzh, and then he needs this, and then he needs like he's shocked, right? Mario is really surprised. He's seeing something at the museum that's making him go, whoa! So there's his hands. Whoa! There we go. And there's the, and yep, and there we go. And then he's got his little Mario feet. And he's just so very surprised by what they're seeing at the museum. He's just so enamored. He's just so stunned, right? And so they're here. The three of them are all here. And they're here, and they're at the museum. And this is them at the museum. They have been placed in a museum. There we go. Beautiful. Marvelous. Okay. So Bark. Where's Bark? Here's Bark. Is there anything on this layer? There is not. Woohoo! Woohoo! Let's see. Draw Sapphire now. You get no reference. Okay. No reference. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to draw. We start with this, and then we do glasses, right? That have like sort of a unibrow type thing going on, and then hair that goes like this, not like that. That goes like this, and then like, yeah, and goofy little eyeballs. There we go. And yeah, okay, this is good. So far, this is good. And then the shorts, there's the shorts that are like a skirt, and then leg, foot, there we go. And there's the sandals and the socks. Gotta have the socks with the sandals. They go together. And sleeves, long sleeves. See, I remember how to draw my friends' OCs. I remember how to draw them real good. And then ponytail, and there we go. Magic. There. That's from memory. There you go. Hello, Luna. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. We finished one art, and now we're working on Bark. Bark is here, and here's Cherry. Don't, it's just hidden away, so it doesn't distract me. Don't worry. Here, you know what? You also get to go to the museum. There you go. You're joining Mario, Goombella, and Vivian on the museum field trip. There we go. Marvelous. Amazing museum. Thank you. I'm glad you like the museum. There we go. Okay, so I just need to make a line here so I can see what I'm doing so that this line is straight. There we go. I saw the request line and sent a little request. Oh! Let me hoppity bippity boppity and have a little look. How you doing, Luna? I hope you're having a good night tonight. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you're just having a good, you know? Corson and Fang. Well, the request line is for music, but you know what? I'll do them from memory real quick too. So we have the little funny goober man, and here's the brim of his hat, and there we go, and bibbity boppity sippity soppity. There we go. Listen, even if we're definitely not finishing this bark tonight, but we finished a art tonight, and that's all that that's all that needs to make me happy. I've actually finished an art on stream, and that's impressive. I think it's really funny to draw characters like this. I don't know why it's funny to draw hands this way, but it is. And then yes, and then belt, and zhuzh, and the belt, right? And he's got the belt, and there we go, and he's got his funny little boots. Oh, that is a very thick leg. He has elephantitis, apparently. There we go, and lovely. All of these people are going on the museum field trip. The museum field trip is for everybody. And yes, and good, yes. Nice hands, Fang. There he is. There he be. So that's one. And then Corson from memory. She's got curly hair, right? Like this. And then the ears. And then eye. And we got little eyelashes. And little happy little smile. And whoa. There we go. And the hair also. Haha. Yup. That's what she looks like. This is what she looks like. This is what Corson looks like. This is canon. Probably. There. And there we go. And she's got little shoes and little gloves. And she has like the Miss Mouse tail going on. There we go. It's them from memory. And they also get to go on the museum field trip. Everyone, don't ask why they're at the museum field trip. They have nefarious purposes to be there. Check the DMs. Okay, I will check. I will have a little look-see. Oh, my music got stuck. Hello? Hello? My browser is slightly frozen. That's fine. There we go. Music is going again. Kind of like from memory, Corson, more than... It's close! As close as I can get it from memory. Golly, my browser is just really slow tonight. Oh, my browser's frozen, as a matter of fact. Nice! Well, while that loads and comes back to life, oh. Okay. Okay, let me see. Oh. Ah. KG, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what... Yeah. Oh. Okay. It's the image, by the way, not... I know the image. I don't know if I should show that. I don't know if I should show that on stream. I don't know. It also doesn't help that my browser is just chunky right now, and I don't know why. Probably because of the weather. That might be it. Let me close this and that. Should I? No, I mean, nah, it's probably fine. It's just something weird and funny. It's like nothing heinously inappropriate. It's mild bathroom humor. Let's put it that way. Well, Cherry, he's here. There he is. He's on the museum field trip. We're going on a field trip to the museum. Okay, so working on Bark. Here's Bark. A fang is a knack. Yes. If we're on the topic of slightly inappropriate... let's stay off the topic of slightly inappropriate. On second thought, let's not go to England. 'Tis a silly place. Alright, Bark. Bark, Bark, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. It's pants, guys. Gideon, you know dang well Cherry Knack and Luna's Knack are not the same person. They're not even the same design. They're a decade apart in age. Well, that's true. That's true, but Delfino Plaza. No one can be mad when Delfino Plaza is playing. That's just a rule. That's just a rule. Just a fact. Delfino Plaza solves issues more than it causes them. He has a wife and a family. All right, I'll get Cherry. You'll get a knack, and Emily, you'll get a Psyduck. So, oh golly, let me make sure. This is from memory. Keep in mind. So his hat is a little different, where it's like. No, I'm already drawing this wrong, so don't be mad. And there we go, and like so, and this looks bad, but we're going with it. It's gonna be great. And then very long snoot. That's too long. It's fine. He's mischievous today. He's in the mood for mischief. He's in the mood for mischief and mayhem and such. And he's round. He's round. And he has a fanny pack. Pretend this is a fanny pack. There we go. And he's like, I am in the mood for mischief today. That is what I am up to and doing. There we go. He's beautiful. He's perfect. And he's got his, and he's very proud of the mischief he's thinking of causing today. And he's got his slippers on. There we go. That's best I can give you from memory there, Cherry. Okay. That looks like an apron. It kind of does. Here. Zipper. It has a zipper now. There. I have to go for now, so I'm going back into your floors. Until next jump scare. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for tuning in, Dan. It was great to have you. Have a great night. Enjoy the space inside of my floors. Have fun. And then Psyduck. Psyduck is easy. Psyduck is like round, right? And then the beak is like, whoa, and the beak goes down low, and he just has little hands. He's just little hands and has little mans and little webbed feets. Little webbed feets. And he's very tired and stressed. There's a lot going on in Psyduck's life, and there we go. That Psyduck might just be the best thing I have drawn all day. That's actually like, that's not too inaccurate. That's they're going on the field trip. They're going on the field trip. They're going to the museum. They're going to the museum. Can I get a memory drawing? You absolutely can. Absolutely. What can I draw from memory for you? What can I do for you there, Ouija Maro? Fawful. Okay, Fawful's going, you know, we're gonna draw Fawful at the museum. Fawful's going to the museum too. He's gonna have a great time at the museum. As we all know, Fawful loves the museum. He's got his eyeglasses. I need a smaller brush. That are all... Woo! He's just having such a merry time at the museum. And he has the little curly Q, and he has the buttons on his cape. Yeah. And there we go. And his cape is a little tattered. He's up on the roof. He's on the roof. He's a little late. He came in late, that's all. But he's here. Fawful's also here at the museum. Ta-da! He made it in time, everybody. Memory request. Waldo. You got it. Waldo from memory. Waldo's at the museum, too. The hair... There we go, and that's the shape of the face, and ear, another ear. There we go. Waldo. Waldo. How do I do the eye? I want to do the eyes justice. There we go. Waldo. There we go. And Waldo's here at the museum. Waldo's here for the museum field trip too, everybody. There we go. Waldo is here for the field trip too. There we go. Well, everybody's at the museum. Everybody's here for the field trip. It's like Smash Brothers. Everybody's here. There we go. Magic. Everybody's here at the field trip at the museum. Yeah, that's what I call her Waldo. Because she's hidden, like Waldo, from Where's Waldo? I've lost Bark again. Okay. There we go. Everyone's here. On the field trip to the museum. Draw Peppino? You got it, Peppermint. You want Peppino? Peppino's coming to the museum too. Peppino's here. He's at the museum. He's here. Peppino really doesn't want to be here at the museum, but he is. There we go. Peppino is here too. He's not having a good time at the museum on the museum field trip. Peppino is not having it. And oh, let me move. Let me shift him over a little so he doesn't interrupt with Psyduck. Peppino, I can draw like this. And it's actually stylistically accurate to draw him like this. That he's a very wide Peppino. Very wide. Oh, the width on this Peppino. There we go. And he has his little sleeves. And there we go. And there we go. Peppino's on the field trip too. Everybody. Porygon and Shy Guy are coming too. Yes. No, that's a little angry looking. Duck. Polygonal Duck is here. And is having fun. And Shy Guy's at here too. Oh, Shy Guy's like hiding behind Vivian and Psyduck. There we go. Porygon made it. Porygon's here. And Teeter's gonna be here. He's on the museum field trip as well. Everyone's on the museum field trip. Everybody. He's here. Certified gimmick moment. That's a really good Teeter. There we go. There we go. Draw you? Okay, Partial Bullet. I'll draw you. Partial Bullet's here. There we go. Okay, one more. One more. There we go. Okay. And they're all going, I don't even know what they're going to, what's at this museum, but they're going to the museum. There we go. There we go. Woo! Good. Very good. This was very good. Okay. There we go. Bark is snowboarding for his life. Oh, thank you, KG. Woo! Okay. Oh no. Oh, thank you for that as well, Ouija. Okay. Bark. Are you guys enjoying the museum field trip? We're learning so much on our museum field trip today. The official GSVProductions museum field trip. You are? Luna's enjoying. Oh. Okay. Golly. And Dean Fang and Corson on a museum date. Adorable. What? He's real. Who's real? Totally not planning to steal the Mona Lisa. No. Scooby's real? What do you mean Scooby's real? Yeah, Great Danes are a real dog. Skooks? Watch me swoosh right in. I said that at work today. What? He's real. He's a real boy. Look at him. He's real. That's him. He's a real boy. We need to wait. We need to fix this. Right, and then bump ba ba da ba ba. Scooby. There we go. Fixed. Okay. On another note, did you try the demos for the Summer Game Fest? I did not. I don't even know what demos are available. Is Summer Game Fest just an in-person event, or is that digital as well? I forget. I forgot. You'll have to forgive me on that one. Oh. I'm looking forward to Sage, the Sega Amateur Games Expo. That's in September. That's going to be fun. And I do intend on doing another Sage stream this year, so that'll be fun. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make that a 9 instead of a 10. But yeah, I cut my hair today. Nice. It's short and wavy now. My head was tired of carrying so much hair. Nice. Good for you. It was digital too. I watched another streamer play 2 of the demos. Nice. I'll have to check that out then. Yeah, I gotta give myself a haircut too, because mine is starting to reach the point where it's just a little too long. In the back, at least. Like, it looks good from the front, but in the back, it's a little out of control. Wait, if Scooby-Doo is real, does that mean Barney the dinosaur? I have bad news. He went extinct very long time ago. Mohawk, do it. No. I'll do a mullet before I do a mohawk. Getting it a turn to a rock star if it grows longer. I am. I'll be able to headbang with the best of them. I'll be able to whip it around. Oh. I do apologize for my yawning. Pompadour. See, I could probably pull off a pompadour. I could make that work. Like one of those really long ones. Like, can you just picture it now? Like, let's do a little Sherwood, right? For the sake of curiosity, right? Right, and then here's his whiskers, and right? So, like, just imagine the possibilities of I could look like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character. That would be amazing. No. He is not going. You know what? No, he is. Pompadour Sherwood is going on the museum field trip. Somewhere. You can look like Josuke. Yes. What a beautiful doing. Choo. Okay. Let me just, I'm just gonna. Gideon, send Swoopwood to the museum. I did. You found Shrek's swamp cave in your timeline? What do you mean you found Shrek's swamp cave in your timeline? Please elaborate. It certainly is a crowded museum. It is. It's a very busy museum. Cake? Oh, swamp cake! I read that as cave. Don't mind me. Is it discount day or something? I guess. It's steal from the museum day, I guess. Bark slowly judging us as we are saying all this nonsense. Bark is just here like, I am posing. I am posing for I am posing for a picture. I thought picture would be done by now. Picture is not done. I am displeased. Gideon, hair suggestion. Shave your head completely, except for the mustache and hair swoop in the front. Sherry, that is quite possibly the greatest suggestion I have ever received in my entire life. And I think I'll go do that right now. There we go. Okay, Bark is outlined. There's a couple gaps. There's a couple gaps to fill. This is from Kirby's. Is this from Kirby? No, this is Woolly World. I want to say this was Epic Yarn because it sounds like Epic Yarn, but like, I just played Epic Yarn. I don't remember this song being in that game. Gives Bark a Snickers bar. Here for being patient. You know what? He can have a Snickers as a treat. I thought it was. You got bamboozled too? He gets a Snick bar. There we go. Bark gets a Snick bar as a treat. You know what? Wait, we can make a fighting game joke out of this. Bark gets an SNK bar. Yeah! Because fighting games. Send the Snickers to the museum. The SNK bar. I can't take the man's treat away from him. No. Bark gets his treat. I am not taking it from him. It is not going to the museum. This needs to be a size 6? Yep, no, size 8. He needs his treat. He does. Listen, he's not him when he's hungry. He needs a Snickers. Otherwise, he'll be playing like Betty White out there. You guys remember? You remember that one? The Betty White Snickers commercial? I remember that. I think about that way too often. Keep the SNK bar and the Snickers goes to the museum. Okay, now, you know what? The Snick goes to the museum. But the SNK bar, that stays. Hello, Scooby. There we go. Snick bar is at the museum. All right. Now this song is from Kirby's Epic Yarn. Let's see. The only thing I remember about Betty White was that Off Their Rockers show. Okay, so Betty White, she was the like the sweet old lady on Golden Girls. Can I talk about something for a minute? I find this to be the strangest phenomenon. It is very weird to go into the men's clothing department in the year 2024 and see shirts with the Golden Girls on them. Listen, if you're into the Golden Girls, that's cool. I'm not judging. But I'm very confused. Why are, Why are they there? Why are they, I see the Golden Girls. There's a lot of Golden Girls merchandise out there. And it's everywhere. And did the Golden Girls have like a big resurgence or something? I'm very confused. Aren't all... Yes, actually. Betty White was the last one of them to go. Hello, Mega Wii Master. Hi, everyone. Unwinding from some birthday celebration stuff tonight, and I'm pretty tired, but I just wanted to drop in real quick and see how things were going. Is it your birthday? Oh my gosh. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. A happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mega Wii Master. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. KG, I see what you're doing. What's an art stream without... Amogus. The Amogus is going to the museum on the museum field trip. There we go. Oh boy. There we go. Okay. Oh, sorry. I was just adjusting my microphone. And it skid across my desk. Okay. All right. Now then, bark. It is a mogular. Oh, I hope you had a great birthday. Oh, terribly sorry. Gideon at GSVProductions. KG said something important. Yes, I see. It is very important. It is of the utmost importance, in fact. Oh yeah, so currently, in my progress in Thousand Year Door, I'm in chapter 3 right now. I got my Yoshi. His name is Sherwood, but it's spelled like she, like Yoshi, so with an I. And I just got into the major leagues. And Yoshi just called Rockhawk's belt a fake. So that was fun. And yeah. Thousand Year Door is going lovingly. And it's wonderful. You're in chapter 5 and you got Miss Mouse! Yeah! You have acquired the woman. The mouse. There's a lot of really cool little updates in like the Glitz Pit. I really like how the not holograph. Well, yeah, the like the hologram sign in the foyer of the Glitz Pit. You can check it now to see what the rankings are, which is so cool because originally that was just like aesthetic. It was just there for visual flair, and now it actually has a function. And I'm like, whoa. That's really cool. half-brother's birthday's tomorrow. Nice! Bunch of birthdays. Today is also my youngest nephew's birthday. Yeah. Alright, folks, take care, and thank you once again. Happy drawing. Have a wonderful night, Mega. I hope you've been having a great birthday. Thank you very much for popping by, even if just for a little bit, and have a wonderful night. Yeah. My youngest nephew is officially 1 year old. Hello, Teeter! You're muted, so I'm gonna say hello to you in chat. Howdy, Teeter. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's been a lot of nice little changes. Gideon, show Teeter. Oh, yeah, Teeter. Wait. You must see. I will circle it so he can see. I'm circling it, Teeter. I hope he sees it. I hope he sees it. It's him. It's him. There we go. Yeah. Whew. I tell you, the heat's been taking it out of me at work. Teeter made it into the museum. He did! He made it on the museum field trip. That's so amazing. It's so exciting. Oh. Alright. I keep having things I want to say, and then my brain is just like, no, you're gonna forget what you said. Or forget what you were going to say. I know I was talking about the weather and how the heat's been just taking it out of me. Yeah. Gideon, yes, KG. What can I do for you, madam? What do? Rainbow tie. Rainbow tie. Rainbow tie. Rainbow tie. KG, you are on to something here. You, madam, are on to something, and I like it. I like where this is going. Ooh, Pokemon Snap music. Gideon, DMs, important. Now. Okay. Let me just... Okay. I'm going. I'm assuming Twitter DMs. It's probably an image. I gotta open Twitter. I gotta go to twitter.com. Oh yeah, Four Swords. I almost forgot. Four Swords, because they put the Game Boy Advance port of A Link to the Past on NSO now. Four Swords is well on NSO, which is incredibly exciting. I am very excited about that. I'm excited to finally be able to play that with other people. Bazinga. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you need to understand. You need to see the little man. You need to see him. This is much better than my drawing of him. This is much more accurate. This is much more, dare I say it, inaccurate. Let's see, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did the little goober go? Where did the little goober save? Here he is! Here he is! I found him! Bazinga. It's him. He's here. He's here. His name is Knack, and he's here to say he's gonna steal stuff in a major way. Yeah. He'll go here by Falco and Birdie. Nice. I forgot that we had Sherwood here too. So that's new. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh yeah, Gideon, did you mention our rambling of Star Fox Command yesterday? I did not. Luna and I were going off. We were going off. Yes, I saw the Shrek Swamp Cake KG. Luna and I were just going to town last night on Star Fox Command and about our opinions of the art. Not necessarily about the game itself, but of the art for that game and its weird rubberiness and the tiny little itty-bitty baby hands everyone has. Gideon, could you add Birdly from Deltarune to the corner of birds? Yes. I will add him. I'll add him. Birdly. Why did I call him Bird? Well, because Birdie, you know. You want me to add Birdly? You want Birdly? You'll get Birdly. Certified Birdly moment. Let me get a good PNG of Birdly. Here we go. I found him. Of course, my browser is very slow today, but... yeah, I don't know why my browser is slow today. My internet's bad. Optimum's bad. Planet Network, save me. The wrong color, and I didn't notice he's wearing his wife's ring until after I sent it. Nice. He's borrowing it, that's all. They swapped for the day. I don't... I'm probably experiencing as many issues as I am because it's raining outside. I don't know. My browser is just completely frozen. It's a letter from browser. I'm trying to set up a joke here and my whole computer is getting stuck. There we go. Oh, my mouse is in 2 places at once. That's cool. That's really cool. I love it when that happens. It's bad. They massacred my girl Cat. That's not the same woman. It's a different woman. She's not the same. She's been replaced. Cat, blink twice if you're the same person. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies chase the dark clouds far away. Oh, Gideon, I think a moment like this is what's best to do is sit back for a moment with your eyes closed and breathe. Take a sip of water and then come back. Tell the story of the hot dog. It's so good when you do. Okay, you know what? Firstly, for anyone who is still there, I can see there's three. YouTube says there's 3 people still here. So Ouija Morrow, Cherry, and Aiden Garcia. Thank you very much for tuning in and for joining. I'll tell the hot dog story real quick. When we were playing Thousand Year Door on stream and we got to Glitzville, I thought it would be funny to grab a hot dog, as one does from the hot dog stand. So we get the hot dog. Later on in Chapter 4, when you get to the part where the boos pop out of the box and they tell you, oh, how many boos? They ask you how many boos were in the box. Win a prize. I guessed correctly. Actually, you guys guessed correctly, because I left it up to you guys. And I didn't have enough room in my inventory because the prize was an ultra mushroom. So what I decided to do was quickly eat an item, consume an item, get it out of my inventory, use it, and then we'll have space for the new item. So I go to eat the hot dog. And when I do, the game freezes and crashes. Mario ate a glizzy and died. So from that point on, the pocket lint hot dog, as we came to call it, that was just sitting in Mario's pocket, became the joke of Thousand Year Door. And when we took out the final boss, the last turn before we did it, I ate the hot dog. Well, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I know this stream was a little bit more chaotic than intended. Nonetheless, I very much so appreciate you all still coming by and tuning in and sticking here through to the end. I'm just tired. I'm not defeated it's the end of the day. I gotta get ready for work in the morning. I'm just kind of tired. I'm a little disappointed with the way the stream ended, but hey, we're here, and all will be well, and all will be better. So next week, I'll have it ready and I'll have it set up. Next week, we will start Sonic Adventure. Yeah. So yeah. Thank you I don't know if I lost any progress on the bark art, but I'll have to check that out later. Well, thank you again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!